What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Henry, so as known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live. With Mario Galaxy 2! And everybody's gonna be doing the doom, and everybody's gonna be doing the doom. I remember he's gonna be doing it since fucking SSA does it. And everybody's gonna be doing doom, and everybody's gonna do the doom, and everybody's gonna be doom. Oh shit, no! Ah, fuck. I saw the fucking comet medal right as I flew away. Okay, I gotta do my non-harmful ritual real quick. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven. Okay, everything I'm about to say in this stream is retroactive to the start of the stream. No, fuck me. See, my OCD is such a whore. Everything I'm about to say in this stream is retroactive to the start of the prayer, and everything I've already said in this stream is retroactive to the start of the prayer, and if I don't look at the camera, it's not like faith. Okay, God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven, and only God in heaven, not cursing for anyone else. God in heaven, Jesus, please listen to my words and intentions, not my thoughts, and do me four favors right now, please. 1, please give me drinks and deals with drink. Please do this and deals make safe drink and any cards are considering doing. 2, please do this route. For the next one, start now. 3, please don't even get 4, please do be okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, no, fuck. Oh, that's okay, that's really clever. I have to give them that. Oh, are you kidding? And to get right fucking there. And have that bullshit happen. That's so lame. Oh my god. I made it through with my asshole maintaining its vague shape. My damn beginning. Oh, that's interesting. Basically open up most of this galaxy all at once. No, this is gonna be fun. Oh my god. Yahoo! I never gonna do that doom, Michael. Gonna be doing fucking Estes. Gonna be doing the doom. Oh, this fucking shit. In one hit. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. God damn it. Wahoo! And then do Michaels, can you do that? I was just looking at my shit like an S. Can I do it? Do Michaels, can I do it? Do it. Ah, fuck, I fired too early. That's on me. Wow, almost did my first try and then that fucking shit happened. Awesome. My name is giving me do my goals. Hey, do a sense fucking essence. Like this my shit's fucking essence. Hey, do my goals. Hey, do my goals. Oh, fuck off. How fucking lame is that shit? And then give me do my do. Well, at least I got a second try. It's not so bad. And if you give me do my goals. We should fucking essence. Hey, do my sense fucking essence. Hey, do my deals me straight. I need to choose fucking essence. How are you doing? Do. I never give me do set do. I never give me do set do. I never give me new. I never give me new. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I'm a loser, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Aluminium.
Super Mario Galaxy 2, the Freezy Flake Galaxy. It's the Bowser statue at the end, 3 times. I don't like how the Fire Flower works in this game. I don't know, it just feels so traditional to have it.
Okay. I had to re-click the start just to make sure I keep the comment medal. I missed the comment medal originally. God never giving me new. God never giving me new. I'm gonna go smash back in this. God never do this and do them. Quite a few I can do here. Upside Dizzy. Boo Moon. Slip Sand. I really want to do that one. Fleet Glide. Huh? It's more of a I'm guessing it's more of a mini gaming planet, so let me just get this out of the way first. Yeah, it's another glide level. Yay! Now the gliding levels aren't too bad. Beats the fucking manta ray levels. At least it's a very different kind of setting. Just gotta keep a lookout for the comet middle because probably gonna be easily missable. Really? Fuck. What? Where the fuck? Okay, now I need to... fucking... I wanted to restart so I could see how to get that fucking... Not... Oh my god. Okay, I have to slide through all 5 gates. Okay, that's my bad. Oh, that's one I missed. Eh. Okay, that's 4. Where the fuck is 5? Oh my god. Ah! Okay, I'm missing somewhere. I gotta keep a better lookout. Well, fuck you, game. You think you're better than me, you bitch ass fucking bird? I'll fuck you up. I'm missing a fucking gate. Where could I be missing it? Okay, I'm just gonna have to see where the fucking gates are. And I mean, okay. Oh.
Inspector, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between speed, reliability, and value. Blizzard's Wild Battlefield Glide. Saying that for whatever reason, I would get all of the gates and it would be there, but I could never these guys show up for the first time with and you do have an opportunity to get one-ups along the way, which
Oh, what the fuck? How did... So you have to keep going like, okay. Now, oh, you son of a... I'm never gonna do that in new Legos. Oh, thank God. Ah, fuck you! Fucking piece of shit. Fucking gliding bird. Shit! Man, trying to get the common middle on this one is actually a real pain in the ass. Oh my god, goddamn, give me the name. So I would have been so fucking pissed if I had missed it at the last second. Goddamn, give me the name. 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 Yeah, fuck you, Blizzard. Suck a dick! I'll never give you. Is it him? Hold on, I got the cat in. Adolf Hitler has to be kept entertained. Got everything new. Goddamn, give me do with that dude. Oh shit. No. And fuck you. Oh shit. Okay, I think I have to hit him in the mouth. I never even do that, you know? You're pretty correct. Come here. Oh, I gotta hold you. Okay, hold my darling. Never even knew. God damn it, give me do that damn make. God damn it, give me this damn. God damn it, give me do that damn. Alright, shit, I can never say that was like, God damn it, give me do that damn. God damn it, give me. Shit! Yeah, it was my bad. Oh shit. What the fuck? I fucking essentially do set my name, she's bagels, my essentially do bagels. Hey, do that, do bagels. Hey, do that, do bagels. Hey, do that, do bagels. Really? Woo! Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright, how's it going, man? Actually, we need to rewatch Point Break. It's been a while. That's yet another movie that proves the critics don't know shit. I'm pretty sure that movie got bad reviews from the critics. And then again, there's a lot of movies that critics don't like that fans love. I learned to stop putting importance. Oh shit. Okay, that's my bad. I've heard it's not very good. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. Then again, critics said the original one wasn't that good either. Then again, most reboots and movies fucking suck. I think it's funny too, because if you look at games usually have a pretty good track record with remakes. There's some that are bad, but most video game remakes are good. Whereas for fucking movies, almost all movie remakes are bad, and it's an exception if you get a good one. Ah, shit, that's my bad. But, you know, I'm sure you can find it online and watch it and just decide if you like it. I mean, I give it a fair shot. I'm just not, you know, really expecting much. Especially because Patrick Swayze is just such a big reason why that movie is great. He gave probably, but, you know, just like, even if it was a good remake, it not having Patrick Swayze is just still kind of not great, because he is such a big part of why that movie was good. Like, I mean, the movie has good acting all around, but you're not, like, fuck. No, oh, son of a bitch. He really anchored that film. Like, I love Keanu Reeves, but, you know, he was the heart and soul of that movie. Yeah. I'd say that was probably Swayze in his peak. Probably late 80s. Early 90s was when he was at... Yeah. Yeah, back when, like, Gary Busey was, like, a serious actor. I'm pretty sure he has, like, fucking CTE or something, man. Because, like, you see Gary Busey now, he's clearly mentally unhinged. But, like, you see him when he was younger, even in, like, his 30s, 40s, he wasn't like he is now. And he got into a huge motorcycle accident that nearly killed him in the, mid-90s. So, and he talked about having a brain injury. So I honestly think that part of the reason why he acts so fucking crazy is because he legitimately has brain damage, like CTE. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, he had a traumatic brain injury. He nearly died in the 90s. Riding his motorcycle, he dipped off and skidded head first. And you can literally tell, like, Gary Busey was always out there, but he was still fucking, like, sane. He was eccentric. But you could tell, like, after he had that fucking motorcycle accident, like, his mental state, like, rapidly deteriorated until, like, he's just speaking fucking gibberish now. And yeah, Lori Petty, she didn't really go as well as far as she could have gone either. She was in a couple other movies. Like, yeah, obviously Point Blank, Tank Girl, which was a kind of a 90s cult classic. I like it. And then her career kind of dipped off the fucking face of the earth. Teen Girl's really good. You just got to be prepared. It's incredibly 90s camp. I mean, it is fucking B grade to like the nth degree. And the comic book was over the top and cheesy as well because it was based on a comic book in the 90s. So it is incredibly fucking cheesy and just so silly. It does not take itself seriously at all. And if you go into it expecting like a healthy heaping of 90s cheese, you're going to have a good time. I tell you a movie you should watch. You've never seen it. Let me see. It's called The Legend of Billie Jean. It's like 1985. And it was actually Christian Slater's film debut. First movie he was ever in. And, it's about this chick who gets sexually assaulted by this guy. This chick who lives in a small southern town with her brother, who's Christian Slater, she's Billie Jean, and she basically, through a series of altercations, this older man tries to rape her. He's a sheriff, like an upstanding member of the community, and she beats the shit out of him, and he blames it on her, and she has to go on the run. And she winds up, like, cutting her hair, and becoming, like, a folk hero, robbing a bank, and really good. Like I said, it was Christian Slater's first movie. And it's really, really good. It's like a cult classic 80s movie, and I would highly recommend it. I never knew. Because they basically, it's like a bunch of misfits going across the country, like doing stick-ups and sticking up for injustice, and it's got a really, really good 80s soundtrack. If you've never seen The Legend of Billie Jean, you should watch it. Maybe it'll be a movie night movie. I keep trying to get movie night going in the group, and it just keeps fucking falling through. I've had a lot on my plate, though, honestly. I've had a lot of shit going on. And it's got Keith Gordon in it. Yeah, The Legend of Billie Jean. Great movie. Like I said, it's got Keith Gordon in it. The guy from Christine. The main guy from Christine. Which, if you haven't seen the Christine, you gotta fucking watch Christine. Everything's cool. We just had a lot on our plate. I've had a lot on my plate. My anxiety and my OCD has been really, I don't know, let myself die. I think I wasted too much time. It's gonna be really difficult. Yeah. My anxiety's just been really, overblown lately. I've had a rough couple weeks with it. I always deal with bad anxiety, but sometimes it's extra worse. And it makes it hard to function when it's that bad. It's just been really bad lately. Like, my anxiety's been much worse than normal. And then, we had an inspection, and, like, the last 2 weeks, we were cleaning up the house. Because my aunt was murdered, which I've talked about, and she was sick and dying before she was murdered. Yeah, I've heard about chamomile. One of these days I'll try it out. So, like I said, my aunt was murdered, and before she was murdered, she was real sick. And my dad also was really sick, and he had a heart attack and nearly died. So, we were so focused on, like, my aunt, and me, and everything going on, that the condition of the house kind of fell by the wayside. And also, my aunt was really messy. Anyway, honestly. Which, I'm not trying to speak ill of the dead, but she was not a clean person to begin with. So, even on her best day, she didn't really clean, and then that kind of went out of the window. So, the fuck it, Doug. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. The condition of the house kind of fell in disrepair, got really dirty and messy in here. I was so busy, focused on trying to keep my dad alive, trying to care for my aunt, and do all that stuff, that I wasn't paying attention on cleaning the house. And then we had an issue where our bathtub flooded, so it caused a huge fucking mess. And because it caused a huge mess when the bathtub flooded, the house was not in a great state. They said we weren't up to code, and they gave us 2 weeks for an inspection. So I spent like the last 2 weeks trying to desperately clean up the house, along with my dad. Obviously my dad is doing better now, was helping too. I don't want to say it was just me, but... And clean up everything and get everything back up to snuff, because we're afraid you're going to try and fucking kick us out, and that's the last problem that we need. So, I spent all that time doing that and focusing on that. And then they told us, they sent us a letter. They're like, well, you know, we acknowledge that you made great strides in the house in the 2 weeks, but we still think there's things you need to improve, so we're going to inspect in a week. So, here I was thinking that this shit was done, and that I could finally take a break, and it's like, no, I gotta go back into overdrive again and clean up all that shit, so... Yeah, fucking chomp. So, it created a situation, like I said, where I didn't have a lot of time to do the things I wanted to do. I was scrambling. Which, you know, granted, like I said, I am partially to blame. I let the house get into a state of disrepair. I just had my hands full. Like, 2026 has been one of the worst years of my fucking life. And I've had some doozy years. I haven't had what you'd call an easy life. But 2026, man, takes the fucking cake. This year has just been a fucking nightmare. Yeah, pretty much. Obviously, it's not going to be as bad as last time. Because we already did most of the cleaning, but I just wanted to be done with this shit. You know? Are you kidding? Oh, you asshole. Whatever. Don't care. And it's just like, so they've done 2 inspections in a week, basically. Because they're doing the next inspection, like, a few days after the first. So it's like, we've had 2 inspections in, like, 2 weeks, man. It's just invasive. I don't like anybody coming in my house. Or my apartment, whatever. You get the fucking point. And I especially don't like somebody I don't know coming in and looking and judging the quality of my living. It's just super invasive. So it's just like, you know, I just hate it. Especially because, like, the landlords here fucking suck. If we were in the position to fucking move, we would. Like I said, they were supposed to spray for roaches. We have a roach problem. We had a roach problem when we moved in. Like, it literally was in the lease. They would spray and take care of it because they acknowledged it was a problem before we moved in. So it wasn't, you know, well, we brought the roaches. No, they were here to begin with. And they're just like, okay, well, we're going to take care of them. And we're like, okay. Ah, fuck it, Doug. Yeah. We're like, okay, we're going to take care of them. And they said they were going to spray once a month the roaches. And they haven't fucking... Maybe the whole time we've been here, like the 3 years that we've been here, they sprayed like 5 times. When they're supposed to do it once a month, they sprayed like 5 times in 3 fucking years. So... So they're sitting there, like, trying to drag us through the coals, like, well, you're not up to the standard that as agreed in the lease. Okay, so what you're saying is you're holding us responsible for the lease. You're holding us to the letter of the law, but the thing that you agreed to do in the lease, you're not doing. And of course, if we really wanted to, we could take him to court and say, well, you didn't honor the lease, but we don't have the fucking money to fight a legal battle, so it's just really kind of chaps my ass. Because it's like, you are going to hold us accountable to every little letter of the law for the lease, and you're going to break our balls about not being up to your standards, because, well, we agreed, but your agreement to do specific things, you know, spray and all that, nope. So, only one of us is really bound to the fucking lease. I'm like, that's super fair. Like I said, you know, if they think that we've overstepped, or they think we're a day late on the rent, a couple times they had a misunderstanding, where they didn't get the money, even though we sent it. They immediately sent us a note saying, oh, you're behind, you're delinquent, after 1 day. So that they'll jump on us for any fucking thing. Ah, shit. But, when it comes to fill their term of the lease, plus, you know, it's like, well, your house is dirty. Yeah, and you don't think you not spraying for roaches had anything to do with that? That maybe, like, the roaches are making it dirty? Which the whole building has a problem? Like I said. And it causes me anxiety. Because I'm worried that I'm sitting here cleaning my ass off. And I'm worried they're going to sit here and find some issues, and they're going to find us a fine that we can't pay when we're already struggling to make ends meet. Or they're going to try to evict us, which I'm not going to win because I'm superstitious. Well, knock on my head because this would. So, it just gives me a lot of anxiety that they're going to be coming through here with a fine-tooth comb, looking over everything and making sure it's to their satisfaction. Like I said, they already inspected, man. It's like, really? We gotta do this shit fucking again? And I just, you know, I don't like the anxiety. I don't like the thought of it hanging over my fucking head. You know what I mean? It's like the sword of Damocles, like an axe above my head. Well, yeah, I've been, you know, we try to keep this place clean. We do. It's just, we literally had 2 of the 4 people in the house. Like, we literally had 2 of the 4 people in this house dying, man. You know what I mean? My aunt was fucking sick and dying and couldn't do anything. Clean up why she couldn't do anything before she was, the last few months she was alive. Obviously, and then my dad had a fucking massive heart attack. So, like I said, in like having 2 people, so we had 4 people here, and 2 of them were dying. And my dad's doing a lot better now, but he's still not 100%. So, like, I was like so busy trying to take care of my mom, trying to take care of my dad, going to the hospital numerous times with my dad, because like I said, they misdiagnosed him 3 times. He had to go to 3 different hospitals before they finally took a look at his heart and said, oh yeah, you had a heart attack. The first 2 told him he was fine, and sent him home and he almost died. And the 3rd hospital told him that if he had not come there, he probably would have died. So, we were repeatedly taking my dad to the hospital, because he told them that something was wrong. He was having massive chest pains, and they wouldn't listen. My aunt was fucking having issues in and out of the hospital, and she died because of surgery malpractice. The fucking doctor fled the country. So, I was literally had my dad and my aunt both sick and dying and having issues at the same time. And my mom, she usually relies on my dad for support because he's her husband and she's disabled. But obviously she couldn't do that, so I was having to escort my mom across town to go to the doctor when she needed to go to the doctor, because my dad couldn't do it, obviously. I was having to escort my mom across town to go to my dad in the hospital, because she couldn't stay up there the whole time. I was having to watch her dog while she was gone, and her dog needs full-time, like the dog is Dachshund. She's a great dog, but she needs full-time care. Dachshunds are very needy, and she was used to my mother being there 24/7 because my mom was disabled. So Dachshunds really don't like it when their people leaves. So the whole time my mom was gone, her dog was going crazy, and I had to constantly watch the dog as she sit there and whine and have issues. So I'm dealing with my dad going to the hospital, in and out of the hospital, and hoping that they're going to find out what's wrong with him. Worried about my dad. I'm dealing with my aunt going in and out of the hospital. I'm dealing with having to single-handedly take care of my mother, help her around the house, help her across town, help her get to the doctor. I'm dealing with her taking care of her dog. So, I was fucking stretched super thin, and I didn't have time to clean up the place like I should have. And the other people who were cleaning up the place were obviously gone and couldn't do it. So, we fell behind and we got dirty. And I am saying, you know, I take my responsibility in that because definitely I played a part in it. But you have to understand the extenuating fucking circumstances, and we already have the fucking roast problem. So, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Back in May. I've been 30 for about 3 months now. And then, you know, a bunch of other stuff. Hold on a second. My CD, give me 1 second. God in heaven, please let me do the short after next solar star now. God in heaven, please let me do the short after next solar star now. God in heaven, please let me do the short after next solar star now. I mean, God in heaven, only God in heaven, not goes everybody knows, God in heaven, Jesus. And everything I just said was right. It was prayer. Sorry. God in heaven. So, yeah. So we had an especially brutal winter here. Kentucky winters can be super cold, but it was really bad. We had blizzards and shit. So like I remember, helping my mom go to the hospital for my dad because she had an Uber, and it being 5 fucking degrees outside. So I'm literally, and it being a blizzard, like howling snow, because my mom had to be with my dad, which of course I get it, it's her husband. So my fucking, we were getting rocked by fucking winter, and then a bunch of my shit broke. I had a PS2 I had that PS2 for like 16 years. And it broke, finally kicked the bucket, which I guess I knew it was going to happen eventually. It's an old fat PS2. Obviously, the thing is over 25 fucking years old, but it died. And I even took out the disk drive and tried to replace it and fix it, and it wouldn't work. So my PS2 died. Then my fucking 3DS died. I had a new 2DS XL that I had for 7 years. I got it. It was one of the last new ones they made for 3DS. And like the original 2DS sucks. The original 2DS was like didn't even close. But the new 2DS XL was literally just like 3DS, but without 3D. And I don't ever use the 3D. It fucks my eyes. So I had that thing for years, and I got it because it was new. It was one of the last new ones they made. And that broke. The screen cracked. So, you know, even if I was to get another 3DS, which I do want to get another one eventually, it's still, you can never buy another new one. That's specifically why I bought that then, because it was one of the last new ones they would ever make. Back in 2020. So, you know, and these are all things that either I don't have the money to replace, or even if I had the money, you know, you're not going to be able to buy a fucking new one. Without spending an exorbitant amount of money. I'd have to spend $1,000 to get an unopened in-the-box 3DS these fucking days. So, it's like, I can't ever really get a replacement for that. And so it's like, my fucking dad is having issues, my aunt dies, my aunt's murdered, really. Brutal fucking winter, my shit's breaking, and I take very good care of my stuff, so it really pisses me off when it breaks down. I never do my shit's fucking ass, this guy do my shit fucking doom, I never do. And then, like I said before, I had two friends that I was super close with just fuck me. These were like people that I had been friends with for years that I thought were my buddies that I could depend on, like my ride or die, and then they fucking betray me in like the worst way imaginable, which I'm not gonna go into details because I don't want to really get into it, but, you know, these were friends that I supported on, these were friends that I relied on. So it's like, you know, like you're supposed to be my fucking friend, and this is like when you need your friends the most, you know? That's when you need your friends the most. Is when you're having a tough time. And this is when you choose to dick me. And like I said, losing my friends like that was devastating because I did the best thing that I could to be good friends to them. And over, like, the most shitty fucking reasons, too. One of my best friends stopped being my friend with me, being my friend because they were being a social justice warrior. They were just like, I said that I thought non-binary was stupid. And I don't know what the fuck was their problem. Because they knew how I felt about non-binary, and I still stand by that. Non-binary is fucking stupid. I have some sympathy for trans people, because gender dysphoria is a studyable thing. Some people have their wires crossed. Some people have the body of one and the head chemistry of another. Some people have a penis, but a female ovaries. Okay? So, I think a lot of people are trans because it's a trend. I think a lot of people are trans because it's popular. And I think a lot of people are trans because they want to have a victim complex. People love to feel like they're a victim. But at the end of the day, while there are people who do it because they want to be a victim, or people who do it because it's a trend, it comes from a place that's at least somewhat based in reality. Where it's documentable, there are people that literally have their wires crossed. We have seen it all the time, where a guy will have all the parts of a guy but have an excess amount of estrogen, giving him feminine traits, where his body's literally fucked up. So I have some sympathy for trans people. Now, I disagree with them saying that gender doesn't exist. Gender is a social construct, because it's not. It's biology. Gender norms are a social construct, and people always get gender and gender norms confused. They're two different things. If you have a dick, you're a man. That's gender. If you have a dick, you're a man, and you're expected to act a certain way because you're a man, that's gender norms. Which I have no problem with getting rid of gender norms. I feel like you should act however you want to act. Okay? If you're a guy and you want to act feminine, you want to act girly, more power to you. If you're a girl and you want to be a tomboy, awesome. Like, gender norms are dumb. Saying, well, you're a guy, so you have to dress this way or talk this way. Okay, cool. I'm fine with getting rid of that. People should be able to do what they want to do. If, like I said, if a guy wants to wear a dress, fuck it. If a girl wants to, shave her head, wear a fucking suit and tie, fuck it. I don't care. Gender norms are a problem. You shouldn't be expected to act a certain way because this is manly. But gender is biology. It's rooted in fact. But whatever. So I can at least get behind trans people. Even if I think that we should tell them that they're better as they are. Instead of telling them that they need to change, we should tell them they're fine as they are and get them to accept themselves. But I digress. That's besides the point. But non-binary is just fucking stupid. It's not rooted in fact. You can literally... Well, that's what I'm saying. That's more power to you, dude. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Wear whatever makes you comfortable. I could care less. But, like, they're saying that I wear pink so I'm a girl is fucking dumb. That's what I mean. And not understanding that women don't want biological men coming into their bathrooms. It's just a thing, dude. They don't want any men in there. And that should be respected. I'm all about doing what makes you happy, dude. As long as it doesn't hurt somebody else, I don't fucking care. And I said that non-binary is stupid. I said that non-binary is not like trans. Trans has a basis in reality. Where people have been documented. Non-binary is just an impossibility. You can literally have both. In rare instances, there are people that have both working reproductive organs. Usually they'll have like a penis and a vagina and they'll have ovaries. Well, I'm just saying, like, because I don't care, like, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying it doesn't matter to me. Like, you could fucking wear Hello Kitty panties. I wouldn't give a shit. But in rare cases, it's been shown that some people have a male anatomy and female anatomy. So, technically speaking, in extremely rare cases, you can be both genders. You can't be no gender. It's never happened. Not once. So, I think non-binary is fucking stupid. Especially because they're literally saying, I'm gender fluid. I can change when I want to. Like they're Mystique. And, because it also disrespects trans people, I think. It's weird to me that trans people get around with gender fluid people, because it's literally like, trans people go through, like, excruciating surgeries to alter their body, and then a person with fucking pink hair just comes along and says, you know what, I feel like a man today, so I am a man. Like, that to me would be disrespectful. It's like, dude, I'm having my Adam's apple shaved down, I'm having my dick turned upside out, just so I can say that I'm a woman, and here you just decided, oh, I feel like a girl today? I'm just saying, if I was a trans person, I would actually not like non-binary people, and gender fluid people. It's like, what the fuck is this? I'm here having to take fucking estrogen and do all this shit to be considered a girl or whatever, and you're just, oh, I felt like this today, so I am? So I think it's stupid. And I've been totally upfront about that I have no sympathy for people who are non-binary. I think it's fucking stupid. And this person knew. This person knew that I thought it was stupid. This was not some fucking third quarter plot twist. But all of a sudden, I mentioned non-binary being stupid, and I just said I think it's stupid. And they started attacking me in the middle of this public stream. Which, honestly, I'm honestly against calling out your friends in public. I think if you have a disagreement or a dispute with your friends, that you should, settle it in private. I would never argue with my girlfriend in public. I would never argue with my friends in public. In almost all circumstances, if I have a disagreement with somebody, it's settled in private. You don't show other people, like, you having issues with your friends. You don't do that. You don't call out your friend publicly, in my opinion. You handle that shit privately. So, first of all, they were, like, laying into me in a public stream, but they're just like, well, you know, you have a platform. You have to be responsible with that platform. You're an influencer. And I'm like, okay, first of all, I reject the term influencer. I've always hated the term influencer because I don't want to influence anybody, okay? I come here to entertain people. I hope that people will watch my streams, they'll watch my commentary videos, they'll watch my YouTube videos, and they'll be entertained. That's fucking it. I'm not here to tell you how to think. I'm here to give you another perspective. Give you information in a way that only my autistic ass can. That's not me trying to think for you. I'm trying to give you a whole picture. Entertain you. So, my goal is not to tell you what to think. It's to entertain you, first and foremost, and then, maybe, give you another way of looking at things. Because I see things in a very unusual way. I don't see things the way other people do. I'll say something about a movie or a book, and somebody's like, wow, I never thought about it like that. Like, I had my parents tell me, like, you see things in the most unique way. Like, I watched this movie 1,000 times, and you brought up something, and now I see this movie in a whole different way. Because the way my brain works is different. I'm literally fucking autistic. So I have a unique perspective on things. I never knew. So that's my goal. To entertain you with streams, game content, and then maybe give you a different perspective. Where you can, oh wow, I never thought about it like that. But that's not to make you think that way. That's just like to give you a broader picture. I am not here to fucking influence people or tell them what to think, dude. So, like, when somebody gets like, well, you have a platform and you have responsibility. I have responsibility for shit. I have responsibility for fuck you. Like, you know, you set an example. No, I don't. I shouldn't. Dude, if you were fucking expecting some fucking random YouTuber to tell you how to live your life and set a moral example for you, you are so far past fucked, I couldn't help you out if I wanted to. I am not fucking here to influence fucking shit. And yeah, I mean, I think there are some things that might influence people, like, there are some responsibilities to having a platform. Even though I have a very small one. Because when you have a large platform, especially, like I said, when you have a larger platform, you are, responsible to a certain degree. Like, when you say something, it carries weight. So, like, you should never try to tell your fans to, like, go harass somebody. Because that, if you're a large creator and you do that, that can be devastating. Just people get waves of fucking hate. Okay? So there are some responsibilities you have, like making a platform. I believe that. There are some standards you should follow yourself to. But saying, well, you need to watch everything you say and do because you're setting an example for the community. No. Fuck you, no. And so, like, she's, like, telling me, well, you shouldn't speak like that. And she's, and then this person is coming into my chat and they're like, well, non-binary people have every right to exist and have respect and decency. Yeah, they do. I'm so fucking tired of this, like, double standard, man. Where it's like, all or nothing. These fucking people literally think that either you want to suck every non-binary person's dick or you want to genocide them. Like, there's no in between. It fucking upsets me so much. Like, I think that non-binary is fucking stupid. I think the entire movement is fucking dumb. Does that mean that I think that people who say that they're non-binary don't deserve common human respect and decency? No! Every person deserves respect and decency. Every person deserves respect and decency. Yeah, deeply psychological fad, yeah. Okay, so I can say that I think that non-binary is stupid and then still respect a non-binary person and still think that a non-binary person is a valid person. Like, I can disagree with your argument and still think that you're a human being. Like, I think that non-binary is stupid. But if I ran into a non-binary person at the gas station, at the store, at the mall, whatever, do you think that I would treat that person like they were less than human? No. I would treat them with the same courtesy that I would treat anybody else with. Like, I don't have to agree with what you think to treat you like a human being. And, like, they literally think that you either fucking love them and just... They literally think you're either slurping them down or you want to genocide them. I can't be like, well, I think this is stupid, but I respect you as a human being. They're like, well, they're like, what do you think that non-binary people should be harassed? No, I don't. Nobody should be harassed. That's what I'm saying. Like, me saying that I think this opinion is stupid is not the same as saying that that person should be harassed. And that's where we've gotten in society. And I'm not just talking about non-binary. In general, we have become an all-or-nothing society. That's what's killing the world, by the way. Not just America. The world. We are now telling people that it's all or nothing. You can't have nuance. It's either... Yeah, it's true. I keep waiting for it to change, but... Like, it's all or nothing, and it kills me, because there's no fucking nuance. Like I said, if I met a non-binary person, I'm not even sure I would know, because it really just depends. But if I met a non-binary person, I wouldn't treat them any differently than I treat another person. Yeah, that's fair. The only people on this planet that I have no sympathy for are people that like pineapple on pizza. If I was in power, I would take everybody that likes pineapple on pizza and I would round them up and send them to Guantanamo Bay. No mercy! Execute them all! Oh my god, I have a friend, Chris. He loves pineapple on pizza, and I'm like, dude, every time you say that, you kill me a little bit inside, man. Fucking fruit doesn't belong on fucking pizza. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much, yeah. If you need to actually just mention it to everybody, then, like, what are you doing? And, so this person tears into me in a stream. And I had to stop the stream, basically, because I was gonna lose it on my friend. Because they were sitting there being the social justice police. And they're telling me, oh, you can't say this, oh, you can't say that, or oh, you have a platform, oh, you have a responsibility. And I was gonna get really mad at them and lose my shit. Because this was like, I'm condensing this down into the Cliff Notes. But the actual person, this conversation went on with like for an hour. This person was like laying into me for an hour. Okay? And I was trying to take it and be calm, but I was getting ready to lose my shit. No, I actually haven't seen that. Yeah, nobody likes a fucking joy kill, man. Nobody likes a fucking buzzkill, bro. That's funny, though. Ah, shit. But, so... I'm having this, like, person that I thought was my friend tear into me online. Tear into me in a stream. And like I said, it was, like, over an hour. This wasn't, like, a small disagreement. This was, like, them needling me for a fucking hour. And I was about to lose my shit. So... I, ended the stream. Because I was gonna lose my shit on this person. And I don't want to be seen on stream losing my shit. I don't want to become a lol cow and go fucking ballistic. Go boogie, you know? Or, Wings of Redemption. And I personally don't like calling out my friends publicly. Even if they're sitting there being a bitch to me, I still don't like calling out my friends. So I like, ended the stream after, like, an hour because I was about to fucking lose it. And then, you know, I tried talking to her privately, and she kept, like, laying into me. So I just said, okay, I need a break from you. You really pissed me off. We'll talk again in a couple days. Because this person really upset me. But I had known this person for like 3 or 4 years. And for me, being a friend isn't just like something that you say and then as soon as shit gets weird, you stop being your friend. Like, being a friend is a serious commitment to me. So I thought, okay, you really pissed me off, but I'm not going to stop being your friend, because everybody has disagreements. Maybe you just were really sensitive about this one thing. And we'll talk again in a couple days, because right now, if I talk to you, I'm going to be upset. And I thought I was being, like, super fucking mature about this. Instead of, like, calling them out publicly, instead of, like, oh, shit. Instead of laying into them, being like, well, fuck you. I just, you know, said, I'm upset with you. You give me a couple days, and then we'll talk. And then, I'm not gonna go into details, But I told you there was this chick who falsely accused me of harassment online. She tried to say that I threatened her with SA. So she tried telling one of my other friends that I tried to threaten her with grape. And I could prove that I didn't do it because I had the text messages. All this happened over text. So she was trying to tell people that I threatened her, and I'm like, well, I have the fucking receipts that prove that I didn't threaten her. Like, it's pretty cut and dry. She said I sent her text and I didn't. And I've talked about this before, you know, and like I said, I'm not really worried about it because literally I have all the text messages. She can say whatever, and I can prove that she's full of shit. I've kept all the text messages, just in case. But I lost a friend over it because they didn't even give me the chance to explain myself. It was really painful. Anyway, I found out that after I had this disagreement with this bitch, and and I told her I needed a break from her for a while, a few days, get my head cleared because she really hurt me. She went and cozied up to the chick who accused me in her fucking inbox. And I'm not gonna say how I know. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, whatever. That's so lame. But I found out about it. I had somebody inform me that she reached out to them. It's complicated, but I'm not going to give up my sources. But I was informed that this bitch reached out to the woman who falsely accused me and tried to cozy up to her. So, originally, when we had our disagreement, I just thought, I got upset at her, we had an argument, but it'll be fine. We'll just talk again in a few days and it'll be all good. And I had clearly thought that there would be room for reconciliation. Because, yeah, we had an argument. Obviously, I would have liked the argument not to be public. But it's not like nothing beyond forgiveness was said. And sometimes friends have arguments. So I was expecting, that I would chill, I would collect my head, and then we would talk and we would work things out. 'Cause maybe I accidentally hurt her feelings. And I don't mean to do that. Maybe it was sensitive. But, as soon as I found out that she went to the chick who tried to falsely accuse me, I'm like, yeah, I'm never talking to this fucking person ever again, ever. They can fucking hang from a noose. And this person knew the situation. This was not a case of ignorance, by the way. They knew exactly what she accused me of. They knew that it was not true. But they still cozied up to this bitch, I guess to try and hurt me? Yeah, trust is huge for me. Dude, if I can't trust you, we're not gonna be fucking friends. If I can't trust you, I'm not gonna date you. I have to trust you completely. I've had some people ask me, I've had some women ask me, are you controlling? Do you mind if I go out with girls? Do you mind if I go out places? Do you mind if I have guy friends? And I'm like, no. Nope. I am not a controlling person. I'm a trusting person. God, that's so irritating. I'm a trusting person. So, if I'm dating a girl, yeah, well, those people are fucking dumb. I know what you're saying, man. I totally get it. There's some people who are around people they don't trust. Well, that's not me. I know what you're talking about. They'll keep people they don't even trust around them. That's not what I'm about. So, like, if I'm dating a chick, I don't care if she has guy friends. I don't care if she goes out to places. I don't care if she's not constantly telling me where she is. Yeah. I don't care if she's not telling me where she is. All the time. Like, I don't need a fucking GPS tracker. I trust the person that I'm with. If I'm friends with a guy, I trust that guy. And I believe them until they give me a reason not to. Once you have shattered my trust, we're fucking done. God, I swear those little fucking yellow things have killed me more than the actual big monsters because they knocked me into the fucking pits. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. I understand what you mean. I need trust. Okay? So, I trust my girlfriend. I trust my friends. Like, my real friends. I'm not talking about acquaintances. I'm talking about, like, my friends' friends. Because some people, like, use the term friend for what they really mean as acquaintance. I think people use the word friend too casually these days. Like, they say a friend is anybody that they're not openly hostile to them, they consider a friend. Wow. Fuck me. They consider a friend anyone that they're not openly hostile to, who's not hostile to them. That's not a friend, that's an acquaintance. A friend is your ride or die. I don't consider somebody my friend until, like, I'm around them. Yeah. So I trust people that are in my circle. The second that I stop trusting somebody, we're done. Once you've broken that trust, that's kind of it. There's not really more to go into it. I have to look into that. I'm not sure if I heard that one. I've listened to a lot of Drake's songs. But like I said, like I had a disagreement with this chick. Okay, cool. We had an argument. Fine. I can live with that. I can live with having an argument with my friend. We can overcome an argument. Nobody's perfect. Everybody gets into an argument. I don't care, like, how good friends you are with somebody. If you're friends with somebody long enough, you're eventually going to have an argument. Okay? Unless you're both fucking Mother Teresa. People have disagreements, especially guys. Sometimes two guys get hot-headed, they butt heads. You know what I mean? Sometimes a guy needs to, sometimes dudes need to beat each other's ass, and then they're friends. Like, all the time, you'll see friends get into, like, a fight in a movie or a show, and like, well, now that we got out of our system, we're good. And they're like, you guys are still friends? And they're like, yeah. So, like, this chick getting into an argument with me, cool. I can live with that. Her getting into a public argument with me, I really don't like, I can still forgive her. But the second that this bitch went to the chick that falsely accused me and tried to slide into her DMs, that was the death of that friendship. Because I could no longer trust her. I cannot trust somebody that would go to somebody that accused me of something like that behind my fucking back to try and get back at me. I cannot trust you. So, in a very short time period, in a very short time period, it went from, well, we had a spat, but we can work things out, to I never want to talk to this bitch ever again, ever. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. And it's the same thing with any of my friends. We're free to have disagreements. But if I don't trust you, fuck you. But losing that friend was hard. Like, I'm sticking to my guns. I know that what they did is wrong. I'm not going to talk to them anymore. But still losing that friend hurts, because I did care about that person. Like, I know that I can't trust that person. I know that I need to stay away from them, but it still hurts to not be friends with somebody that you talk to for years. Like, it still... You motherfucker. It still hurts me. Because I did care about that person. Even though I know I can't trust them, it still hurts not being able to talk to them, because I talked to them for years. So... Even though I know that I'm in the right, even though I know that I was a good friend to them and I didn't betray their trust, they betrayed mine, it still hurts me not having that friend, because I genuinely thought that friend was going to be there forever, like we were going to be ride and die bros. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not like second guessing myself because I know what I did was right, but it still hurts. And it really hurts to lose a friend when you're having a fucking rough time. Like, this is when I needed you the most to be my friend, and this is when you do this shit. Oh my god, finally, that was so annoying. You know what I mean? Like, thank you for telling me what kind of person you really are, saving me the time. But it still hurts. And it's like, literally, I'm dealing with my fucking dad in and out of the hospital, having issues, worrying my dad's gonna die. I'm dealing with my aunt dying. She actually died. I'm dealing with the brutal winter. I'm dealing with having to do everything around the house for 4 people. I'm dealing with all this shit already. And then when I'm struggling, I'm at my fucking lowest, one of my best friends decides to be a fucking asshole. It really hurts, man. It's kicking me while I was down. Especially because, like, I really cared about this person. Man, it's still storming. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. There's just a huge bit of thunder. Dude, all day and all night, it has been storming hardcore here. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't think it stopped raining more than 20 minutes. Like, it's really bad. In fact, earlier this morning, so like 12 hours ago, it's now almost 24 hours, I'm sorry. Earlier this morning, literally some of the worst thunder I have ever heard. It had thunder for like a minute straight, and the thunder was so loud it made my fucking wooden door rattle. It made the fucking house shake. And it's still raining, like, for a day and a half straight. I don't know what the fuck is going on. The weather has been terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never had lightning, or I'm sorry, thunder, that was that bad that it made the like I said, I could hear, it was like, And I literally got louder and louder. I'm like, oh shit, is it done? And then I could hear my door rattling on the fucking hinges. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of our dog, obviously. God damn it, you. And I thought it was going to end. Because, you know, normally when it's a really intense storm, it doesn't last very long. But no, it was raining earlier this morning. It was raining all day. It was raining all night. Now it's thundering again. Really, asshole? God, that's trippy. Oh, that sucks. We have a big fence surrounding the apartment complex, and several times they've had to deal with that. Oh, not this fucking shit again. Yeah, it's clear this one's gonna test my patience. Shit. Yeah. That's what you're hearing. Like I said, in the background, it's full on thunder. It's bad. Like, it's really been storming here. And that's, like, nowhere near as bad as it was this morning. Like, yeah. Shit. Yeah. Well, there's gonna be lag on anything at all, but yeah. OBS seems to have worse lag than normal. I guess because it has to interface, like, when I stream on PlayStation, I'm streaming directly to YouTube, so there's less lag. When I do OBS, it has to go through OBS, then go to YouTube, so I guess there's more lag because there's a go-between, a middleman, but OBS is like the only choice I have to stream Switch games. There's no built-in Switch streaming, so it's either this or nothing. And I wanted to do some Switch shit. Oh, thank God. Maybe. I'll look into it. I'm new to OBS. I've only used it for a couple months. I didn't have a laptop until just now, so I always used the default PS5 streaming. So, there might be settings I can change to fix. I won't rule it out because I'm new to OBS, but I also think it's just because there's a middleman. Like, when I'm streaming on PS5, which is what you're used to. Most of the time you see me streaming, I'm on PS5. You're seeing, it's like literally going from my console to YouTube. There's no middleman. With OBS, it has to go through OBS, then OBS has to route it to YouTube. So I think there's going to be more lag just as a consequence. But I might be able to improve it. I wouldn't, never say never. Either way, I'm so glad you do it. I had a Switch. I've had a Switch for years. But I never streamed it because I couldn't, so... Even if there's some extra lag, I'm still just happy to be able to stream Switch. Well, and also the emulators on Xbox. It's opened up what I can stream by a tremendous amount. And I kind of hated only being able to stream one system. Because there's so many other games I wanted to do. Like, I'm a huge Zelda fan. I'm a huge Mario fan. I may not like Nintendo as a game company, but I love Nintendo as a game developer. This is Switch. I'm saying I use OBS for both. Because Xbox doesn't have YouTube streaming. Xbox only lets you stream to Twitch natively. So, any Xbox platform I do, I have to use OBS because I'm not streaming to Twitch. Fuck that. But yeah, this is me on my Switch. I've had a Switch since 2020. Yeah, 2020. But I hardly ever got to play my Switch. Because I told myself if I'm not streaming it, I'm not going to play it. I literally will only play what I can stream. As part of a commitment to my channel. So... because I couldn't stream Switch, because Nintendo obviously is a decade behind the times and doesn't have modern built-in streaming, I'd never streamed Switch. So there was like a couple of years where I didn't play my Switch at all. And I felt really bad because I'm like, well, I bought this system and I'm not even using it. But at the same time, I couldn't stream it. So when I got a laptop and a capture card... yeah. Oh, fuck off. when I got a laptop and a capture card, I made it a point to do Switch, because I've had this system, and I've had it for ages, and I haven't hardly played it because I couldn't stream it. So, now that I can stream it, I'm gonna. So I've made it a priority to do a lot of Switch stuff. And also, just aside from the fact that I want to get the money out of what I bought and use it, it's also just the fact that I love Nintendo games and I wanted to play them, and I couldn't really play them on my channel because, well, there was no built-in streaming. So without a laptop and a capture card, you're shit out of luck. So now that I have the ability to actually stream Nintendo games, I've been doing just that. Because I hate Nintendo as a company. I fucking loathe them as a company. I think out of all three, Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony, Nintendo's the worst. They are the only ones that treat their fans like garbage. Nintendo treats their fans with contempt. So as a company, I hate them. As a game developer, I love them. I fucking love Mario. I love Zelda. I love Pokemon. Well, Pokemon when it was good. I love, Kirby. I love Metroid. I love Nintendo. I really do. I grew up playing Nintendo. When I was a little kid, we actually had an NES. Even though that was a little bit behind my times, we still had one. And I played fucking TMNT on that. On the actual NES. I played Mario and Duck Hunt when I was a kid at my grandma's. One of my first memories is my mom playing Ocarina of Time on the 64. Back when it first came out, I was like 2. But I actually remember her running around Kokiri Forest. Kokiri Woods. And Ocarina of Time. She just started playing the game. So I grew up playing Nintendo stuff. My shit's fucking essence. And then the system that I played the most as a kid was GameCube. I played some Xbox, I played some PS2, but the GameCube was the system that my dad basically had for me and Mimi, my sister. So we'd only play the PS2 when he wasn't using it, because obviously that's his system. Or the Xbox when he wasn't using it. Because the Xbox is my dad's favorite. My dad's always been Team Xbox. Ever since Xbox came out. I'm more Team Sony. But I respect Xbox. We had a lot of friendly disputes about it. Because we always give each other shit. Because I prefer Sony and he prefers Xbox. But growing up, I mainly played GameCube. As a little kid in my formative years. So I have a huge spot in my heart for Nintendo and Zelda and Mario and all those. But I couldn't stream them because, I could only stream what had built-in streaming. And Xbox had some streaming, but only to Twitch, which I don't like Twitch, but at least it's something. And then PS5 had YouTube and Twitch, and then Switch had nothing. So I made it a point when I got a capture card to do Switch, and now I am. I've been playing a lot of Switch stuff, and you're going to see a lot more too. I played 100% complete this game, Mario Galaxy 2, and then also I'm playing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. It was one of my favorite GameCube games, and then they brought it to Switch, and I thought it was just going to be a port. That's what it seemed like when they first announced it. But no, they remade it for Switch. So it's like they took one of my favorite GameCube games and they remade it from the ground up for Switch. It's really good. Like Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is fucking amazing. It's one of my favorite games ever. And I got it 4 or 5 days ago. I had been meaning to get it for a while. Yeah, hopefully the OBS complies, yeah. We can only hope. But I'm a huge fan of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I think it's one of the best games ever made. I think it's one of the best Nintendo games ever made. And it is probably the best Mario RPG ever made. And that's saying something, because there's a lot of really good Mario RPGs. Honestly. But there's just something special about Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. And so it came out, and people love it. Like, I am not the only person that loves The Thousand Year Door. It is widely considered to be the best Mario RPG, and one of Nintendo's best games. It never got the popularity of, like, the mainland Mario games. Of course it wasn't. But I am far from the only person who will rant and rave about The Thousand Year Door. It's fucking amazing. But even though it had a very, it is, yeah. I agree. Even though it has a rabid fan base, there are people who will talk about how much they love, the Thousand Year Door with their dying breath. Like, it has such a passionate fan base online, it's still kind of gone ignored by Nintendo. They didn't even really keep making Paper Mario RPGs. After the first two Paper Mario, they went to platformers. It kind of got really shitty. So I would have... Yeah, sure, go ahead. I got anything new. I would have... Yeah, see, I got it right there on my dashboard. Yeah, that's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but yeah. I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. So, even though I love the Thousand Year Door, even though Nintendo loves the Thousand Year Door, or Nintendo fans love the Thousand Year Door is what I meant to say, and it has a huge cult following, the game never really got the recognition I believe it deserved. And a part of that was it was a game on the GameCube. GameCube didn't do well financially. But, so, Nintendo just kind of acted like it didn't exist after it first released. They never re-released it, they never did anything, you know. So, when they first announced that they were bringing Paper Mario to Switch, I thought it was just going to be a GameCube port. And I still would have been happy with that, because it would have been a chance for a new generation of people to play the GameCube Classic, because now it's crazy expensive on GameCube, and it would have had bells and whistles, like a higher resolution, all that stuff, you know, because that's what they did with Super Mario 3D All-Stars. They just ported Mario Sunshine. And they didn't really do much to Mario Sunshine besides increase the resolution, but I love Mario Sunshine so much that I was still just happy with that, because there's no legal modern way to play Sunshine until they did that. And of course, now you can't even buy Super Mario 3D All-Stars because they made a limited time window, whatever. But at the time, I was happy because it was a port, so I originally thought that that's what Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door was. That it was just going to be a port of the GameCube version with bells and whistles, and I still probably would have bought it because I love the game and it would have been a new chance for people to experience it. And if you try to get like a GameCube copy of the Thousand Year Door, you're looking at like $100 or more. It's become incredibly expensive now because it's a popular game. They didn't sell a lot of copies, and it's GameCube. Everything GameCube now bends you over. So it would have been a legal way to play the game that was cheaper than getting scalped. And then, no, they just totally fucking remade it from the ground up for Switch. And it's actually really excellent. It's actually one of the best looking games on Switch. Which, I know that's not saying much, because Switch was underpowered when it launched. But it looks really fucking good, and it has a shit ton of quality of life tweaks. So, I've been playing through Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door, and I've been really enjoying it. And I'm intending to get 100%, because I beat it back in the day. It was one of the games I rented from Blockbuster. They used to have a Blockbuster just down the street from me. And we used to walk up there, and my dad had a thing where they had a pass, you could have 2 games. So, you could have any 2 games as long as you wanted, as long as you swapped them out. And they would hold the new copies of games for us, because we were cool with the management, and we knew everybody up there. So normally, like, when a big game would come out, it's first come, first served. But they would always hold a copy of, like, Assassin's Creed or new things that came out, so we could always have them. And they would also give my dad, like, free coupons where he could, like, rent a game for a week. You know, like, on top of the 2 that he already had that he paid for monthly. And he got one for, like, 7 days, and he rented Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. For me on GameCube, because I had never played it. And we had a GameCube. And, I played it and I fell in love with it. And I eventually wound up beating it back in the day. But I never 100% completed it. So I'm like, okay, now that I'm owning it for real, I'm going to play it and I'm going to 100% it. So I can say that I finally fully beat it. And that's what I'm doing. And it's actually a pretty long game. It's like 50, 60 hours to 100% complete. Which, I know in like terms of like RPGs that are hundreds of hours, it's not that much. But for a Mario game, being 50 or 60 hours is actually pretty fucking long. Dude, I got a lot on my plate now. I'm juggling games-wise. Like, I'm not just talking about, life-wise. I'm talking game-wise. They are about to release a huge patch. For Stalker 2, the 2.0 patch that dramatically overhauls the game. I've actually shared pictures in the Discord. They've dramatically overhauled the graphics and the performance. They were upgrading to one of the newest versions of Unreal 5. So the game's going to look a lot better and it's going to have better performance. Stalker 2 looked really good already, but I've shown pictures of the same area. It's a dramatic improvement, like foliage and lighting and shit. So I need to restart Stalker 2. That's the 20th, I believe, Alex said. He's a Stalker guy. And then, Witcher 3 has a new major DLC. That comes out next year, sometimes summer of next year, and it's gonna be the size of a game. I love The Witcher 3. I put 200 hours in The Witcher 3, and I played all the DLCs. I pretty much did almost everything you could do in Witcher 3. So then they're making a big ass new expansion pack after 10, 12 years is fucking insane. Yeah, 12 years, because the game came out in 2015, gotta feel old. So I need to restart Witcher 3 and play through it again, because I haven't played through it in 6 years. I played through it a shit ton at launch in the DLC, but it's been many years since I played through it. So I need to replay it. Jumping back into an expansion like that after not playing it would be terrible. So I need to restart The Witcher 3. There's a DLC coming for Mafia: The Old Country in the next couple of days. I need to finish the base game again for that, because I loved Mafia: The Old Country. I love all the Mafia games. But The Old Country is really good. And I hadn't played it in a while, so I need to re-equip myself. And the game's not that long. It's 10, 15 hours for a first run, for a playthrough. But it's more of a story-focused linear game. None of the Mafia games are that long, but they're really good. So I'm going back through Mafia: The Old Country in preparation for this DLC, because it looks really good. It's a major story DLC. They just announced a major DLC for Ghost of Yotai. I played that game and got the platinum back at launch. That was over a year ago now, and I'm probably going to replay Ghost of Yotai again, starting here in the next few days. Maybe even later tonight, I'm going to start up again, because I really like Ghost of Yotai. I love Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite games. I really like Ghost of Yotai. And they updated it a shit ton and fixed the problems. It was a great game, but it wasn't perfect. And they actually updated a lot. And now they're doing this DLC, so I kind of want to play through the game again, so I can get ready for this DLC. And this DLC comes in October 1st. So I kind of need to start getting on that and replaying it again. And then fucking Wolverine is coming out on September 15th, and I'm really excited for that. I'm a huge fan of Wolverine and Insomniac, and I don't think they've ever made a bad game, and I'm gonna try to get that at launch. I really want to play fucking Wolverine. I think it looks fucking phenomenal. I gotta let my cat in. He's pawing at the door. If I don't let Adolf Hitler in, she'll send the Stapo after me. I would say she's Adolf Hitler! Leaders, der Meowreich. Yeah, this is where I started out. Fuck. Ah. I understand that. Yeah, it's been pretty hard. Yeah, well, when you sweat, you gotta replenish. I'd be surprised, man. Ah, shit, seriously? No. Well, I mean, don't starve yourself, dude. If you're hungry, eat. I never give it to you. Wait, that's gonna be fucking. This is gonna be so good. I don't know. Wait, that's gonna be so good. I think it's gonna do it. I go, I never do that. I hate it. I never do that. Kind of do some fucking. I never do it. I go, by fan. That's what you do. You do it. I never do it. Can never give me the some noodle. Can never give me a noodle. Can never give me some noodle. I'll get you. I go. Look at it. Look at the paw. Look at that paw. Can never give me a noodle. 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 Can never give me to sit noodle. Can never give me to sit noodle. Can never give me to sit noodle. Can never give me a noodle. Can never give me a noodle. Can never give me a noodle. And my O.C.G is being a whore. I never give it to sit noodle. I never give it to sit noodle. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna see about getting me some to eat. Some snack when I'm hungry. Yeah, I'll get something to eat. I just checked in there for a snack. I'll get something to eat in a little bit. Oh shit, there's a hidden star. I never give me Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had corn on the cob. It's been a while. That would be nice right about now. So apparently I just have to stick in this area until I get to the end, and instead of leaving I have to find a hidden star around here. So yeah, so normally you're just going to take the whole thing. No, well now I know where to go. You're on a time limit, so you think, oh god, I should move on right now. Oh wow, then I die again immediately. Okay, my cat wants back in here. Yeah, sure, hop up here. I got space for you. shit. Okay, now I know to just immediately jump. No! Oh, wow, it gets really hard right there. Right, yeah. Oh, shit, wow. You're so cute, aren't you? I love you. You're so little kitty. You're so beautiful. Yeah, it started raining super hard outside. See my cat looking away? He's looking at where, she's hearing the rain come down. Because it's pouring. You might be able to hear it. Not usually, no. Sometimes we have flash floods, but it's usually only like a ditch. Like places that are super receded. We're not by any place like that. So that is one perk. Jesus. Oh, props to you then, man. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Like I said, I don't know if you can actually hear it, but yeah, it's coming down really bad outside. it was raining all day today and all night. I thought, it would probably ease up. No. Looks like we're having 2 days of straight full rain. Jesus. No, definitely. It sounds like it, man. Sounds like a fucking unit. Really, you asshole. Yeah, for sure. I'm saying normally it's not like that. It's not like Kentucky normally to rain several days in a row, like hard rain like this. Normally, if we have like severe rain, then that means it's not going to last very long. But no, I mean like 2 straight days, it looks like it's just been fucking pouring. Really? Oh, what an asshole. I wanted to go someplace where it never rained. I'd go to California. Yeah. Shit, almost. Yeah, well, I mean, California wasn't even supposed to be tropical, man. It used to be a desert. We irrigated it. Yeah, so you can hear it thundering again. Shit. Oh, well. At least it's a fun mini game. I always like the skating in these games. I never do it. I never do it. I never. Oh shit, I just barely made it. Holy fuck. Oh, that was the hidden star for this stage. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, see, it's coming down there really hard. I don't know if you can hear it in the stream, but... Yeah, that's why my cat keeps looking at the window, because she's like, what the fuck is going on out there? Yeah, see, my cat's getting up. God, it is... I mean, it's coming down out there. Yeah. A little bit of ASMR for the stream. All you can dream. One day I'll get a better setup. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And that thunder you heard earlier, was nothing compared to what it was this morning. Like, it was like 10% of what it was this morning. I don't think I've ever heard louder fucking thunder in my life. It was like the earth was fucking shaking, dude. Like, it stopped me in the middle of what I was doing, and I was like, what the fuck? Scared my cat, she was hiding. That's what I'm saying. Like, it literally, I have wooden doors. All the wooden doors in the houses were shaking. So you heard the thunder for like a minute straight. Kept getting louder and louder and louder. Because I thought, like, oh, that's the worst of it. Oh, no, it's getting louder. Oh, no, it's getting louder. And then you could literally hear the wooden doors in the house shake on the fucking hinges. It was rumbling so hard. Like, my cat looked like it was the fucking apocalypse. Like I said, I've been through some storms. I don't think I've ever heard thunder that fucking loud. God damn it, give me just a second. Pretty much, yeah. Like I said, I thought the rain was gonna be over, but no, man, it is just rain all day. I was supposed to do some of my mom's clothes. She had some clothes she wanted me to wash and dry, but we basically bailed because I'm like, I'm not gonna spend like $2 to use the dryer. We have a dryer and a laundromat down the block. I'm not gonna spend $2 to use the dryer to get your clothes dry and then you have them fucking be rained on. It's been raining all day, so I had to postpone my plan to clean and dry some of my mom's clothes. So they fucking get wet again and soaked. My fucking ass is kind of do it, dude. I never give me do it, dude. I'm gonna give me do it, dude. I'm gonna give me do it. Sailing the sandy seas. Okay, if you say so, game. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, danger, don't fall. Like, no fucking shit. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's bad. And it's still fractional as this morning. I wish I had recorded it. But I was laying down to go to bed. Like 6 a.m. this morning. I had been up all night and I was tired. Oh no, oh yeah, well they did say don't fall. Yeah. Like I said, I was laying down. By the time I got over being shocked and grabbed my phone, it was over. Oh shit, wow, save. Yeah. Unfortunately, unlike a lot of millennials, I don't have my cell phone perpetually glued to my hand to record everything. Let me take a selfie. For real? Dude, you're still chasing me? What a douche. Like I said, I was laying down, my phone was put away, I was like half asleep, and it woke me, like I was like joggling me out of trying to sleep, freaked my cat out, I was trying to calm my cat down. She was like acting like it was the end of times! She's like, this is what the cat overseers foretold! And then, you know, at the time I thought, oh, I should record this, it was over. Octo Army, Icy Rainbow Romp. Oh, isn't that a fucking mouthful? Oh, that's cool. Basically, you have to skate around and kill these fuckers. Oh, that was a fun little detour. Some of the comments are a pain in the ass, some of them are fun little shit like that. Oh, great, a boss fight with one hit. This is gonna be fun. As much fun as dragging your balls across a fucking cactus and dipping them in lemon juice. Shit. Ah. Ah. Okay. I just had to hit this fucker one more time. Of course, as well, so when he goes into bullshit mode. Yeah, first try, motherfucker! Blah, blah! Blah, blah. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do for right now. So, time to do the final boss of this world. Okay. Okay, I gotta get it to chase me to break into that. I never do this. I never do this. Yeah. And that's why I love Nintendo. As a game maker. Not as a company, as a game maker. They never rested on their laurels. They kept pushing. Mario 64 not only, like, helped make the analog stick a thing, because analog sticks were new. And if it hadn't launched with such a popular game, they might not have caught on. It not only helped make analog sticks a thing, but it basically set the blueprint for the 3D platformer and the 3D collectathon. Like, just about every single 3D platformer you play takes inspiration from Mario 64. I mean, it's like it wrote the fucking Bible on fucking 3D platformers. And honestly, they could have just rode their coattails for a while. Like, you know, rested on their laurels. But every time they make a Mario game, they push a new boundary. They did fucking... Shit. Aw, nope, that's bad. Right? Yeah, at the time, analog sticks didn't exist. PS1 came out in 94 in Japan and then 95 in America. And didn't have any analog sticks. Shit. So at the time, for the 64 that came out like 2 years later to have the analog stick was a big fucking deal. And it's funny too, because literally, the entire dual stick setup that we have, that's made the basis of like every controller since, came from a dick sizing contest. The analog stick on 64 was incredibly popular. I mean, as you might expect. It was revolutionary. And Sony was like, okay, we don't have any analog sticks. We need to compete with this. Like, well, we can't just like, do what they did. I know, we'll do two! Like, literally, like I said, the entire dual analog stick, camera stick and movement stick setup that we have now in gaming literally fucking came about because Sony was trying to one-up Nintendo. And like I said, you know what? Hey, let's do two. Dual shock. They did one analog stick, we'll do two. And from a dick sizing contest. I didn't even... And I don't know why, I just find that funny. Like, that tickles me. But, oh, you got one, I'll have two. And I'm like, I'm so glad we stopped there. We'd have like 5 fucking sticks by now. But, like, every step of the way, Nintendo could have rested on their laurels. Every step of the way, Nintendo could have rested on their laurels. They could have done, you know, like 4 Mario 64s, you know what I mean? And kept that basic formula. And instead, every time they made a Mario game, it was a radical departure. Like, the next 3D Mario game after 64 was Sunshine. And, the difference between 64 and Sunshine is so fucking insane. I actually really like Mario Sunshine. I feel like Mario Sunshine gets a lot of hate that it doesn't deserve. Sure, getting some of the blue coins can be annoying, but I will always love Mario Sunshine. And part of that is nostalgia, because I grew up with it. But even then, I still played Mario 64 first. Like, Mario Sunshine was not, like, the first Mario game I played. You know, when they say, like, nostalgia bias, they usually mean, well, that's what your introduction to the series. I actually wasn't introduced to the series with that. So, I just genuinely like Sunshine. You go from the standard kind of Mario typical levels to tropical island theme to fucking Bowser Jr. You know, to using the FLUDD to hover. And then they're like, hey, what do we do now? Let's go to fucking outer space. I remember... shit. I remember when, Mario Galaxy was first announced, people were like, what the fuck? Like, people went crazy. Because they're like, a platformer in outer space with mini planetoids and inverted gravity and shit. And, like, you can see this, like, the curve. Nobody had ever seen a platformer like that. Still, to this day, what Mario... Yeah, fuck, Mario Galaxy's 19 years old now. It'll be 20 years old next year. Fuck, I feel so old. Mario Galaxy is almost 20 years old. And there's still, besides Mario Galaxy 2, obviously... has never been a platformer like Mario Galaxy. And then they fucking outdid themselves again with Mario Odyssey. Like, hey, let's have Mario going all over the world. Let's have, like, Mario in fucking New York City. And, like, wouldn't it be weird? Wouldn't it be weird seeing Mario next to regular-sized people? I don't care. Like, I never thought I would play a game, a Mario game, showing Mario next to regular-sized people in a city inspired by fucking New York. And yet they made it amazing. Or hey, like, Mario can capture enemies, like fucking Kirby. I mean, you know, kinda, like, he turns into them. But if you had told me they were gonna have a Mario game where you could take over enemies and, like, possess them, I would not believe you. If you told me that before Mario Odyssey came out, I would not have believed you. Like, a Mario game where I can turn Mario into a fucking tank? And yet, it not only works, I think Mario Odyssey is one of the best fucking 3D platformers ever made ever. That game is fucking crazy good. And I hope to 100% complete it one of these days. I played it back a few years ago and I really loved it. But I didn't 100% complete it. I've been going through the Mario games and trying to 100% them. So. But Mario Odyssey is fucking enormous. I think there's 888 unique stars. And then you can spend money to get up to 999, but I'm not going to do that. But that means there's like 888 unique stars. That's ridiculous. Now, of course, that's because, you know, there's a lot more stars in Mario Odyssey because it's open world. And because they wanted to give you rewards for exploring everywhere. So you get stars now and they no longer reset you. You know, in Mario 64, in Mario Sunshine, in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, when you got a star, it reset the stage. Now you just grab moons. So they wanted to have a world that was full of stuff for you to collect. So it makes sense in the game why they would have that many stars. It's not just padding. Like, they wanted to put stuff in the world, all around the world to explore, to encourage you to explore. But still, like, 888 stars. Fuck me. And that's what's crazy. And that's what's fucking crazy. About fucking, Mario Odyssey is, like, you beat that game and you think that, like, you're done and you're just getting started. Like, the game's already huge, but once you beat the game, every single fucking world gets new stars. And, like twice as many. So, like, when you first played the game, you only saw half of each world. And then on top of which, not only do you need to now revisit each world because all the worlds get new stars after you beat the game, they add entirely new worlds. Like, you get to go back to Peach's Castle and fully explore Peach's Castle. Which, if you played Mario 64, which, you know, obviously most people did, getting to see Peach's Castle again in Mario Sunshine is crazy. And the fact that they would keep that till after you beat the game is fucking insane. So it's like, once you, like, it's, people have joked that, like, when you beat Mario Odyssey is when it starts for real. Melty Monster Galaxy, okay? The magnificent Magma Sea. Magma Balls! Oh shit, wow. Oh shit, barely made out of that. Really? Fuck. Oh shit, wow. It's like a wave machine in a gym, but with lava. That's horrific. Oh shit. Actually, let me take a moment to look around. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not missing the comet medal. Yeah, you know what? Fine. I mean, it works. Oh, shit. Well, no! Wow. Oh, wow. Fucking... Oh, are you kidding me? I got hit by this enemy. That way, got knocked back, and then hit into the fucking lava. It was like a 3. Bah, bah, bah. God. Can't make that shit up, man. Should I keep meaning to... No, I almost would have been a Gemini. I was originally meant to be a Gemini, which would have been funny too because I'm a twin. I have a twin sister, but I was born slightly early, so I'm actually a Taurus. And when I say slightly early, I don't mean premature. I just mean like within the expectable window. Sometimes babies just come early, and they're not like premature. You know what I mean? So I was supposed to be born later in May, and I would have been a Gemini, but instead I just barely hit the cutoff for Taurus. Shit. I was born May 18th, and I think the cutoff for Taurus is the 20th. So if I had been born just 3 days later, I would have been Gemini. Yeah. No, I don't put a huge amount of stock into astrology. I think it's fun to talk about, but I don't put a huge amount of stock into it. But I will say that I do fit a lot of personality types of Taurus. I'm hedonistic, which is a big thing about Taurus. Big comfort creature. I'm stubborn. I'm very earthy into smells and shit. Like, I like people's natural smells like woman. I actually prefer the natural smell of woman over, like, perfume. So I fit a lot of things in Taurus. Wahoo! Yeah, fuck. Shit. I think it's hilarious seeing Yoshi fucking fat like that and just deflate, man. I almost feel bad for him. Ah, there's the comet medal. Woo! I love how when you get a star with Yoshi, he actually flies around behind you and poses with Mario like a fucking G. I'm almost down for my homeboy Yoshi! From what I saw, they also did a great job of Yoshi in the movie. I need to watch both the Super Mario movies. I want to see bits and pieces of both. I think Chris Pratt is terrible as Mario. And I like Chris Pratt, I just don't think he's good as Mario. But I think the rest of the cast is great. I think Jack Black as Bowser is great. Luigi, Charlie Day's Luigi is great. Slimy Spring Galaxy. I'll have to check that one out. Yeah. Yeah, I disagree. I agree. I disagree with the choice of Chris Pratt as Mario, and I like Chris Pratt. And he doesn't even really sound like Mario, it just sounds like Chris Pratt. But they have Charlie Day, like one of the main dudes from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, if you know what I'm talking about, as Luigi. He fits Luigi really good. They have Jack Black as Bowser. I think that's perfect for Bowser. They have Anna Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach. And I think she fits Peach perfectly. So it's like, I don't like who they picked for Mario, but I actually agree with most of the casting choices. And weirdly enough, they had Danny Glover, not Danny Glover, I'm sorry. They had Donald Glover, Childish Gambino, do Yoshi. And it sounds like, that's so weird, but he did a really good job. He sounds just like fucking Yoshi. And they had a funny part where, Yoshi comes to the group and Toad is just like, so that's, this cool dinosaur just pops up and he's just part of the group. And like, yeah, he's part of the group now. They even got, yeah. Anna Taylor-Joy. And, you're talking about Furiosa? Yeah, Furiosa. And she's a natural blonde. I'm pretty sure she's a natural blonde, I could be wrong. But, if you heard her voice, she definitely fits Princess Peach. Yeah. It's just a shame that it bombed at the box office. But I kind of understand why. People wanted a Mad Max movie. I haven't yet to see the full movie. I'll let you know what I think when I see it, but it looks good. It's done by the whole Mad Max team, George Miller, so I have no doubt that it'll be a good movie. What's 30 coins? Fuck, that's the... Okay. That's the hidden star for here. Like, I have no doubt it'll be good, because even if it's not about Mad Max, it's still made by the guy who did all of the Mad Max movies, George Miller. Like, they have not made a Mad Max movie that did not have his involvement since the first one. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of series, they switch directors, they switch hands. No, Mad Max is fucking George Miller. Well, I think it was a couple of things. I think, one, it had been over 10 years since there was a Mad Max movie, so people didn't want a spin-off. They wanted another Mad Max movie. I think that was part of it. Second of all, it happened, like, during the midst of the, It happened during a downturn in the movies, in the box office. A lot of movies weren't doing well when that movie came out. I guess people just didn't really want to go see the movies. Sometimes, like, the box office is just low. Like, I think all the movies that came out that month didn't do very well. Call it box office fatigue, which sets in, or whatever. And then, I think also people were very, very tired of girl boss movies. They had seen so many movies where it's like, they have a traditionally male protagonist replaced by a female who says, I can do everything better than you. And they hate it. It's awful. Like, I think, like, literally either around the same time or the same month that Furiosa came out, they had the Marvels movie, which was fucking terrible. I mean, Captain Marvel already was terrible, and then, like, the Marvels was, like, times 3. So I think people were just really tired of the girl boss SJW trope, where it's like, like I said, you have a girl who comes into a predominantly male franchise and then shits all over the males, and I can do anything, you can do it better. And I think people who didn't see Furiosa, who didn't know the people behind it, didn't know that it was made by the guy who did all the other Mad Maxes, assumed that it was going to be another girl boss movie. They did not do a good job marketing the movie. So I just think it was a case of wrong place, wrong time. My name is giving me that doing. Because everyone I've ever talked to about Furiosa has said it's great. Even Mad Max fans, and I've checked out the plot because I was skeptical of the girl boss shit too, and I'm like, oh, this actually looks good, and I love Chris Hemsworth, so it seems good. It just, like I said, it came out at a time where there was a lot of girl boss movies, and people just lumped it in with the others and thought that it was going to be like this woke, pretentious movie, and kind of wrote it off. And then at the same time, it also came in a month when none of the movies did well. So it just seemed like a, wrong place, wrong time, unfortunately. Because it did very well on DVD, and it did, well, not DVD, but it did very well on Blu-ray. It did very well on streaming because the word of mouth that got out, no, this is not woke fucking shit, but, like, I can't really blame people for being tired of it, because, like I said, we literally had just had a string of girl boss movies, and people saw that and, like, I don't want to see them girl boss Mad Max. So it was just an unfortunate casualty of those other shitty movies, where people were, like, so, like, jaded, they saw, like, that, and they assumed that that's the type of movie it was, just wrote it off. And unfortunately, that's the tale as old as time. You'll have a movie that's really good, and then it will come out at the wrong time and it will bomb, even though the movie was great. Like, time you release it, the cultural appropriation, or the cultural appreciation changes. Like, when you release a movie matters. And a lot of movies will release at the wrong time, or you'll have a movie it's really good, but, like, it'll release next to a much bigger movie. And it won't do well at the box office, even though the movie was awesome. You can make a fucking awesome movie and it just bombs due to one reason or another. Sometimes, these smaller studios don't have the money to market it. I've been doing that, dude. Like, some of my favorite movies are box office bombs. And then was giving me Doom. And then was giving me Doom. Like, Legend, Tom Cruise, Tim Curry. That might be my favorite movie of all time ever. And if it's not, it's very close. I fucking love Legend. And many people now think that it is a fucking phenomenal movie. It's considered to be one of Tom Cruise's best movies, one of Ridley Scott's best movies. But it, at the time, Ridley Scott was only known for doing Alien. This was like one of the movies he did right after Alien. So people were like, what? A dark fantasy movie done by the guy who did Alien? That's weird. And then it launched next to much bigger movies. So even though, like, now... Even though now Legend is considered to be, like, one of the best movies ever, it's considered to be one of Tom Cruise's best movies, one of Ridley Scott's best movies, the movie did fucking abysmally at the box office because it didn't have enough marketing and people thought, oh, this is the guy who did sci-fi with Alien. What's it going to be like him doing a fantasy movie? And if you ever get the chance to watch fucking Legend, I highly recommend that you do. It's Ridley Scott doing a high fantasy movie about, it's like a fairy tale, but it's very Celtic inspired fairy tale because it has like pixies and shit. But they're the Celtic types. Like we've kind of like Tinkerbell and stuff have kind of thought, oh, pixies are cute and friendly. They're not. In Irish mythology and Celtic mythology, pixies and shit are scary. Brownies, goblins, they're not to be trifled with. And pixies could straight up kill you if they didn't like you. They could be friendly, but they were also to be respected and feared. So, like, people kind of nowadays have this, thing of, like, Disney-fied thing where, oh, little cute little fairy. But, like, in Celtic mythology, if you pissed off a fairy, they could curse your whole fucking family. And so, and in general, while I like a lot of the early, oh, god damn it. Bagels, while I like a lot of the early Disney movies, sorry. I like a lot of the early Disney movies. They kind of help to sanitize fairy tales. Kind of. Basically, kind of, yeah. But Disney helped you kind of sanitize kid movies. Ah, come on. I never giving you the name. God never giving you the name. I never giving you the name. It's kind of like Aladdin. Aladdin has all these kids convinced that jinn are friendly. But in Egyptian mythology, Arabic mythology, not Egyptian, jinn are fucking terrible. They're not friendly wish-granting genies, they're fucking to be feared. So, like, people have, like, this... I never knew. Yeah, pretty much. I let my cat out. Yeah. Pretty much. I never knew. Like, it used to be that nobody would build their house on ley lines on the earth because it was a superstition that pixies and fairies would walk and travel the path of a ley line. So if you built your house on a ley line, the pixies would come to your house and raid your shit. And if they didn't like you, they'd curse you. I never knew that. So, like, classic pixies were scary. They were forces of nature that you shouldn't fuck with. If you saw a pixie, you should stay away in Celtic mythology. And then people kind of got convinced by Disney and Tinkerbell that, oh, pixies, they're a little cute. Oh, they're so friendly. But that's what I'm saying. In Celtic mythology, they're fucking mean. Just like goblins. Goblins are kind of now like a laughingstock. Goblins used to be scary. But it's basically... It's like Ridley Scott did a fairy tale, but it's a dark, grim fairy tale, like the type that your great-great-grandfather used to tell you. Like when fairy tales were fucking serious, not kitty. And basically, Tom Cruise is this forest boy, I forget his name, but he lives in the forest, and he barely talks. I think Tom Cruise maybe says 20 words the entire movie. Because this guy spent most of his life living in the woods. He's a man of very few words. And it's a great a bit of acting, and we all know that Tom Cruise can act really well. But he barely says anything in the entire movie. He conveys almost his entire performance with expressions, and he does a great job of it. This was him very young. This is actually before Top Gun. This is after Tom Cruise got noticed with Risky Business. But before he started in Top Gun and became a star, so he was a rising star when he did Legend. Like, he obviously had some attention, but he wasn't noteworthy. He wasn't like, holy shit, like Top Gun made him top of the fucking industry. And he falls in love with this chick who lives in this town, this English town. And he is able to see this unicorn because he's pure of heart. His character's pure of heart. And he shows his love, this unicorn. There's 2 unicorns. They're made. They're some of the last unicorns. And they helped keep the balance. Like, in this movie, the unicorns help maintain the balance of the world. They're not just a mythical creature. They're literally guardians of nature. If the unicorns disappear, shit gets fucked up. So, Tim Curry, who, goddammit, I love Tim Curry. One of my favorite actors. You know, Pennywise the Clown? Hiya, Georgie! Oh, they float. And when you're down here, you'll float too. You know, Dr. Frankenfurter and Rocky Horror Picture Show, Tim Curry's a fucking Mac. Tim Curry plays the Antichrist. Basically, the son of the devil. But he's just called Darkness. But that's what he is, basically. And it is one of Tim Curry's best roles. And it also was incredibly demanding on him because he plays this 6-foot-tall, like, demon. And he has giant fucking horns. He looks like a bull. And they literally, basically had to put, like, 60 pounds of prosthetics on his neck, and on his face, and on his head. He had to have a full body suit. I never even knew him. And, like, it took him over 8 hours a day. To get into costume. And then it took him, like, another 2 hours to get out of it because he actually had to wear acetone. Take an acetone bath. Because they made this stuff, like, stick to his skin. And Tim Curry actually described how one time he actually hurt himself really bad. Because he had a panic attack, he felt like he couldn't breathe, and he ripped off the pieces of the outfit without getting in the bath. Like, letting them sit in the bath long enough, and ripped off chunks of his skin with it. That's how tightly this shit was adhesed to him. So I'm talking about, he had, like I said, like 60 pounds of prosthetics on his neck, his head, and then a whole body fucking suit to do this role. But he is one of the best fucking villains you will ever see ever. And it is just fucking amazing. He uses a distraction, like she takes her to watch the unicorns, and he tells her, Tom Cruise's character tells his girlfriend, don't touch the unicorns, because I'm letting you see them, but, you know, you're not supposed to fuck with them. I don't even fuck with them, I just watch them. And, like, the darkness uses this opportunity, the distraction, to kill one of the unicorns and take its horn. And basically plunges the world into winter. Like, it's all beautiful and sunny and idyllic. And then the whole land is put into winter and everybody's frozen. Except for Tom Cruise and his girlfriend. Because they were by the unicorns. So then, Darkness decides that he likes Tom Cruise's girlfriend and he wants to make her his bride. So he kidnaps her and takes her to the top of this fucking mountain. And Tom Cruise basically, with a bunch of pixies, fairy, and some other help with, like, dwarves, has to make his way back through the mountain and basically fight the fucking devil to get his girlfriend back in the winter. Because they say until the unicorn is revived, it's going to be eternal night and eternal winter. And I cannot recommend the movie enough, man. It uses all practical effects for the pixies, for Darkness, for the stages. They made like a real nature set on a soundstage. It has incredible acting. Tom Cruise does an incredible amount. With very little, like, words out of his mouth. He does expressions because he's just very quiet and reserved. And you see him go from being a fairy boy, or like a forest fairy boy, to being like a warrior who's willing to go up that mountain and get her back. And Tim Curry gives like the performance of his career and like a noteworthy thing. And it is, like I said, directed by Ridley Scott, the guy who did fucking Blade Runner and Alien. And it's like this dark fairy tale, and I mean, it's almost like a fucking dream or a nightmare. Because, like, the movie actually has large parts where there's no dialogue. But they, like, convey so much, like, they really convey how fucked up it is. Like, you know, in the beginning of the movie, she's in the town, and everybody's going around the town and have their day, and it's like idyllic, everybody's frozen into stone. So he makes his way back through that town, and there's fucking goblins descending on the town, dude. And everybody's frozen, and it's night, and they had fucking real snow falling down. And it's just spooky. And like I said, it's a reminder that, like, how the fairy tales we used to tell our children were kind of creepy and eerie. Like, you hear, like, a fairy tale and you think, oh, it's gonna be cutesy. No, it is not. There are parts of that movie that scared the shit out of me. Legend. With Tom Cruise, it's like 1980. And as a little kid, I was actually fucking terrified of Tim Curry in that movie. And yeah. There's also another movie called Legend. That's Tom Hardy, but eh. Tom Hardy movie's good, but it's a different movie. This is 1985, and I think the one with Tom Hardy is 2015. And it was made on a modest budget, but it did badly at the box office. But it's so good. Just make sure if you watch it, you watch the director's cut. Actually, I own the director's cut, which it became a weird thing with Ridley Scott, man, where his movies got mangled by studios and he had to do director's cut. The first cut of Blade Runner was fucking awful, actually. The studio mangled fucking Blade Runner. Like, the version that most people have seen of Blade Runner is the director's cut, because the studio just really fucked up the original cut of Blade Runner. Or like Kingdom of Heaven. Ridley Scott did Kingdom of Heaven. The original cut of that movie got like bad reviews, and then the director's cut got rave reviews. Many people will say that Kingdom of Heaven is one of Ridley Scott's best films, the director's cut, because the movie was like very long, so they made him cut out like key plot points. So when people watch the movie in theaters, like people are like, man, the movie is good, but there's so much of the story missing, and that's because literally that was in the director's cut. But like I said, the director's cut by Ridley Scott's the one you want to watch, because the original U.S. version censored a lot of the gore and the darkness, kind of tried to sanitize it, and fucked up the soundtrack. And he was able to put a lot more scenes in there in the director's cut. It's so good. We'll have to watch it one of these days. I honestly would say that the director's cut is one of my favorite movies of all time ever. Like, it might actually be my favorite movie ever. It is haunting. It's a movie that is almost dreamlike and then nightmare-like and ethereal. It's so hard to describe it. They do so much with so little. Because, like I said, the plot's very simple. They kill the unicorn. He's got to go back up the mountain, get his bitch back. But they do so much with that, and it's haunting. It's a movie that sticks with you, man. And now it has a huge cult following, and a huge amount of people love the movie, but it fucking bombed. Yeah. In my opinion, yes. Obviously, your mileage may vary, but for my money, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. It may be my favorite movie. Obviously, my opinion is going to change depending on the time that you ask me. Because I have different moods, but I would always put Legend in my top 5 movies. Yeah, Tom is great. I love Tom Cruise. But you can like gaff about his like you can like criticize Tom for his acting, not his acting. You can criticize Tom for like his Scientology, but you can't really criticize Tom for his acting chops. Even the people that hate Tom Cruise tell you, man, he can fucking act. And he gives 1,000% in every role he does. But, you know, Legend is just fucking amazing. Like I said, obviously my mood changes. And sometimes I prefer this movie or that movie. But absolutely, I would put Tom Cruise's Legend in my top 5 movies of all time ever. And a lot of the time I would tell you, it's probably my favorite movie. Like, when push comes to shove, it's probably my favorite movie of all time. It's just an amazing dark fantasy. It's beautiful, it's haunting, it's sweet, it's scary. It has fucking amazing performances by everybody. It captures the essence of a true dark fairy tale in a way that it never feels like too light and too kiddie, but it never feels like it's doing dark stuff to shock value. It never feels like it's too dark, or it's being dark just for the sake of being dark, like for shock value. Some movies will do stuff just to shock you. This movie feels like it brilliantly rides the line. Because with these classic fairy tales that we would tell our children used to be equal parts fantastical and scary. We wanted to amaze our kids, and we wanted to scare them into being good. And over time, we kind of sanitized these fairy tales until they were just friendly. But, you know, so it's like a true fairy tale. And you have, like I said, you have Tim Curry, a guy who's known for doing amazing villains, giving the best role of his career. You have Tom Cruise giving one of his best performances as the hero. You have all practical effects for the scenery, the sets. Like, they built like a whole nature range on this fucking soundstage to make it look like a real forest. All the costumes are practical, all that, and you have it directed by Ridley Scott, literally at his peak. This is like right after he did Blade Runner. This is like Ridley Scott, man, fucking firing at all fucking cylinders and doing a movie that you wouldn't think of because, well, Ridley Scott doesn't really do fantasy. He does sci-fi, he does crime thrillers, but Legend is kind of the only high fantasy movie ever made, which probably that's because it bombed at the box office. But still, you don't think Ridley Scott's gonna do like a fairy tale with literal fucking pixies and shit and unicorn. But it's so good. And I also have an affinity for it because it's heavily based on Celtic mythology. Obviously, Ridley Scott grew up, you know, in the 30s and the 40s, so he's basing it off the fairy tales from his youth, and he's from the UK. So it's heavily influenced by Celtic mythology, like spooky, you know, pixies, goblins. And as somebody who is Irish, obviously, I'm Kieran Reese, as somebody who's Irish, it's really cool to see somebody do a Celtic fairy tale and to actually do it justice and not sanitize it or turn it into something that it's fucking not, like Tinkerbell. And like I said, it's magical, dude. It's like literally, I'm not like, I'm trying to do this movie justice because obviously a lot of people have not heard of this movie. I've met a lot of people that know Tom, like love Tom Cruise and they've never seen Legend because it bombed. So I'm always trying to tell more people about the movie because I feel like the more people watch fucking Legend, the better. The movie's amazing. But I'm not doing it justice. I'm trying to, because, like, the movie does, like, there's moments where it's just haunting. Like I said, where there's no dialogue. You just see Tom Cruise trudging through the fucking snow. Hiding from goblins. And, like, that sounds, like, weird, but it will have you on the edge of your fucking seat because the goblins are scary, they're snarled, they have fucking things, they're sitting there hunting for him, looking through the woods. He's sitting there fucking ducking in, and you just literally... No music. And, he doesn't even have a weapon to defend himself. So you're seeing him wade through this town, through the fucking snow, while all the people are carved in stone, frozen. And goblins are hunting for him. And like I said, there's not any dialogue. There's barely any fucking music. You hear the ambient sound of the blizzard because the world was plunged into a snowstorm at night when the unicorn was taken over. And you were on the edge of your fucking seat. And so much of this movie is like, you have to see it because Tom Cruise, like I said, maybe says 20 words the entire movie. Yeah, I'm sure you can find it on any streaming site. One of these days, I'll do it in a movie night. I have the director's cut on DVD. They never put it on Blu-ray, which goes to show you how not popular it was that they didn't even put it on fucking Blu-ray. I think it's like one of the only big Ridley Scott movies that didn't make it to fucking Blu-ray. But I have the director's cut, because I said it's the best version, on DVD. I've had it for years. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not spoiling anything. I gave you the basic premise. Like that's what I'm saying. I didn't spoil anything. I get like what I described to you as like the opening setup. Like the blurb, he has to go get her back. So it's that I didn't spoil anything, but I'm just saying it's a movie that like you have to see it because so much of the movie there's no dialogue. It's just the scenery, but it's Ridley Scott on a practical set with Tom Cruise and fucking Tim Curry. It's fucking amazing, and like I've talked to a lot of people who've never seen it, but you can ask just about anyone who watches it, and they'll tell you it's awesome. But like I said, if you watch Legend, you need to make sure that you watch the director's cut. The original English version fucked up the soundtrack. They replaced it with like a famous American band, trying to make it more American, and it was supposed to have a Celtic soundtrack. And then, it's like 25 minutes longer. The original cut is like 89 minutes. The director's cut's 114. And there's a lot of scenes that were cut to try and keep it under 90 minutes for box office, which ironically, it did terribly at the box office, so that extra footage didn't do dick. But a lot of movies were pressured to be at an hour and a half, so they could show them multiple times throughout the day. So a lot of movies in the 80s got cut down to be under an hour and a half. That was considered the sweet spot, was 90 minutes. But, so make sure if you watch it, that you watch the director's cut because it has the best soundtrack, and they cut out a lot of the dark, spooky shit in the original version. And like I said, one of these days, maybe I'll try to do a movie night, because like I said, I have it on DVD, and I can stream it in like a private chat. Like, I can invite you guys to a stream just like you're watching now, but it would only be for people that I invited, like a private stream. And then, because if I did it publicly, I would get in trouble with copyright, but, if I did it privately, it'd be fine. I could do the movie and we could join. And it would basically, like, that's what I've been trying to do is movie night. I would start up a movie for my Xbox, because it plays DVDs, on stream, and then you guys could join and comment on the movie, and we would all watch the movie at the same time and talk. And I would mute my mic, because I'm not going to be talking over the movie, but I would be talking in the chat, so it would be like you're watching a stream of me now, but you'd be watching the movie instead. and we would all be commenting about the movie. And I could do it I could do it with other stuff, like I could do a pirate website, but I don't want to risk getting a virus, and I don't want to, have to hunt the movie when I already own it. Like, a lot of these movies I'm suggesting I own, so it's like, why am I gonna go hunt some third-party fucking website when I own a copy of the director's cut of fucking Legend? So, but yeah, I'll add it to the list. And even if we can't, I'll try to do like a movie night. Even if we can't do a movie night with the movie, I still suggest that you find it. I'm sure you know sites to watch movies for free, that you find it there and watch it, because it's fucking amazing. There's no other movie like it. Like I said, you're used to Tom Cruise being loud and over the top, which he does tremendously well. But I'm saying the whole thing in Legend is that he's supposed to be shy and quiet and innocent. So it's Tom Cruise doing a type of role that he doesn't do very often. Where, like I said, he maybe says 20 words the whole movie. That's what I'm saying. He gives a fucking amazing performance where he doesn't need to be saying a lot because you can see it on his face, which is the sign of a great actor. Hell, you might even be able to find it on YouTube. The movie's old enough and obscure enough that there probably is a rip of it on YouTube. And I would just, anyone who could watch it, I would suggest that they do. So good. And yeah, kind of going back to what I was saying with Furiosa, sometimes you have an amazing movie and it just doesn't do well because you marketed it poorly or it came out the wrong time. Like, people like to think that box office draw is the end-all be-all for movie quality, but that's not the truth. Some movies are fucking terrible and make a lot of money, and other movies are great and bomb. It's just the way of the world. I don't think there is. If there is, then I would like that. They may have. I know that when I went to get it on DVD, and I got it on DVD, the director's cut, because I had never seen the director's cut, I watched it on TV. I looked for a Blu-ray and I didn't find it. That was many years ago, so they might have done a Blu-ray. If they did, I welcome it. I'd have to get that one day. Oh, they did. Oh, that's cool. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can get it for $9. Man, I gotta get that sometime. I have some money. Wow. That's actually crazy. For the longest time, they did not have Legend on Blu-ray. Like, literally, when I went looking for Legend, because I wanted to own it in my movie collection, there was no Blu-ray, and that's why I got it on DVD. Because normally, I'm fine with DVD, because I don't need, like, the best quality, but if it's a movie I really love, I want to get the fucking Blu-ray. Like, for example, I have a lot of movies. I have a pretty decent movie collection. Maybe one of these days I'll run you guys through my movie collection. Because I own quite a few. But most of my movies are DVDs, because they're just cheaper. But for, like, all my favorite movies, they're fucking Blu-ray, because if it's my favorite movie, I want that extra quality. Like, I'm a huge fan of, I'm a huge fan of, John Carpenter. I don't know why I said Tom. I'm a huge fan of John Carpenter. He's one of my favorite directors. The original Halloween, The Fog, Assault on Precinct 13, Christine, John Carpenter's The Thing, obviously, is in the title. It's one of my favorite movies. Big Trouble in Little Chinatown, Escape from New York, Escape from LA, In the Mouth of Madness. Like, I pretty much like everything that John Carpenter has ever made. So, I have most of John Carpenter's movies on Blu-ray. I have Escape from New York, Escape from LA, The Thing, The Fog, all on Blu-ray, because he's one of my favorite directors. So, if I had known if there was a Blu-ray then, I would have gotten it, but there wasn't, you know what I mean? So, I wonder when that came about, because like I said, when I first got Legend on DVD, there was no Blu-ray. So I'm glad they finally listened. It was, for a long time, It was one of the only Ridley Scott movies that wasn't on Blu-ray. That's what I mean. I didn't do it. Fucking gonna do a six fucking. And now it's only like $9 for the Blu-ray. So I'll try to get that sometime. I wonder if the Blu-ray added anything too. They usually add like extra special features. I'd love it if that was the case. I'll have to check. I don't even know what's on the Blu-ray. Because a lot of the time they'll go back and they'll add like a new director's commentary with Blu-ray. Like when they did Blade Runner on Blu-ray, they had Ridley Scott come in and do a new commentary. And so, like, if they did something like that for Legend, I would freak out. I need 30 coins to get this hidden star. That's why I'm going through all this trouble. Yeah, I cannot recommend it enough. And I thought about that because you're talking about how great Furiosa was. Fuck! You're talking about how great Furiosa was and how it bombed at the box office, and I'm just like, you know, sometimes you have a good movie and it bombs. That's just the way of the world. And then sometimes you'll have a movie that's just testicular cancer and it'll do well. Like the Minecraft movie. Every, like, adult that I've ever talked to about the Minecraft movie has said that it's fucking awful. And every scene I've seen of that movie looks like testicular cancer. But that movie made like $1 billion because it was popular with kids who like Minecraft. Does that make it a good movie? No. So, like, sometimes you'll have movies that are fucking shit and they'll do super well. And then sometimes you'll have movies that are fucking amazing and they fucking bomb. Like, the original Wizard of Oz, for example. That movie was one of the first movies in color. And it was extremely expensive to make. So, like, now, we all know The Wizard of Oz is, like, one of the most classic movies that was ever made. But at the time, The Wizard of Oz was, because it was so expensive, was fucking bombed. Like, It's a Wonderful Life. It's, like, one of the most recognizable fucking Christmas movies ever. Plays on, like, every fucking channel. Yeah, the movie It's a Wonderful Life bombed when it first came out. It didn't become famous until many years later. Until it went on TV cable. And then people saw it on cable and like, man, this is actually really good. But, like, it's considered to be, like, one of the most famous Christmas movies ever. And it was a massive failure, a flop, when it first came out. So, you know, I know people like to talk about movies and all that stuff and be like, oh, my movie did better than yours, like money is some indicator of quality. But the truth is, it's not. You have movies that are terrible that do well, and you have movies that are amazing that flounder. It's just, oh shit, wow. Wow, I really thought I was dead. Holy shit. It's just the way of the world. I see way too many people saying, well, the movie did well at theater, so it's gotta be good, right? No. Just because a movie made money at the box office doesn't mean diddly dick for its quality. In my opinion. Oh my god, this level is really pissing me off. But I'm going for the full 120 stars, so. I mean, it's the same thing with games. Sometimes you have a fucking game that's really good and it just bombs. Like, speaking of Mad Max, for example. You were talking about Mad Max earlier. They did a Mad Max game. That was... Oh, fuck off. They did a Mad Max game that was really good back in 2015. It was actually made by the guys who did the Just Cause games. It was really good. If you never played that Mad Max game, I strongly suggest it. But it's about as accurate and faithful of a Mad Max game as you could hope for. But the game even got great reviews. A lot of people love that game. But it bombed because they decided, Warner Brothers, who published the game, decided that it should be released the same day as Metal Gear Solid 5. Even though the fucking developers told them, hey, that would be a terrible idea. Metal Gear Solid 5 is a huge deal. Every time a Metal Gear game comes out, it's a huge deal. Shit. Oh, I swear I've died more in this level than like the last 5 combined. Fuck me. The developers of the game told them, they thought that releasing the same day as Metal Gear Solid 5 was a bad idea. Like, can we just delay the game? And then they released it the same day as MGS5, September 1st, 2015, and it did terribly. But it got very great reviews, and most people will tell you that it's a very good, very fan-accurate Mad Max game. Oh my god. Oh god, this has pissed me off. But they released during the wrong day. Done. You know, and that's why, like, people, like, all these developers were, like, delaying their games so they wouldn't launch next to GTA 6. I'm like, can you blame them? Dude, you releasing your game next to GTA 6 is fucking suicide. Like, you are basically guaranteeing your game to do bad. Like, you know, a lot of people are upset. They're like, all these games are being delayed. I'm like, yeah, because they don't want to fucking risk flopping. I would delay my game too. Motherfucker. If I had spent 5-6 years making a game, and then I found out that it just so happened to launch when GTA 6 was launching, I would fucking yeet the fuck out of there. Nobody wants to be caught in that fucking splash zone. Like, GTA 6 is going to be the biggest game launch of all time ever. I don't think we've ever seen a bigger launch for a game in our lives, ever. And I don't think we will ever see another game launch. I really do think there's a very good chance this will be not only the biggest launch of all time, but of history. There's just all these factors coming out to make this game be this hyped up that you couldn't even replicate. Even the standard GTA game. Normally, anytime a GTA game comes out, it's a big deal. But it's not a big deal like this. And I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to become the first game to make $1 billion in one day. Right now, GTA 5 and then a couple of Call of Duties have made $1 billion in 3 days. That's a record. I strongly believe that, yeah, no PC launch either. Well, I never expected them to do that. They never do that, man. Rockstar never launches a PC to start with. And I think that's a couple reasons. One, they don't want to deal with hackers right away. If you've played any of the Rockstar games on PC, they devolve into awful, awful shit. I would never play GTA Online on PC. They've tried to get control of the hackers. It's just too much. So they don't want to deal with hackers right when the game launches. They don't want to give people a bad impression. And then also, they are focused on getting the most out of PS5. Or the console they're on. They're squeezing every last drop. Like, you know, say what you want to about Rockstar. They always are technical showcases. They always push the console they're on to the limit. I remember when GTA 5 first came out. Now I sound like an old man. Back in my day. But when GTA 5 first came out, I couldn't believe how good it looked on PS3 and 360. When Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I was like, oh my god. It's still one of the best looking fucking games of all time ever. And now Red Dead Redemption 2 has been out almost 8 years this October. And it's still One of the best looking games ever. Yeah. That's fair. But at least you know they're going to be pushing graphics to an unbelievable level. And I will admit, from the trailers, it does look insane. I mean, the fucking beer bottles have physics, man. It's absurd. And it just looks incredibly ambitious. Like, GTA 5 was great, but they basically focused on southern San Andreas. They didn't even do all of San Andreas. But from what I've gathered, they're doing the entire state of Florida. So, like, there's a substantial amount of this map that we haven't even seen yet. Because obviously they're just focusing on the stuff Florida we know. But, right, yeah. Well, only about 4 months now. No, I'm sorry, 3. About 3 months. But yeah. I'm probably gonna wind up getting it at launch. I had to think about it because I really don't like them making 80 the standard price. I really don't. No, God! Fuck! I really don't agree with them making 80 the standard price. But this is just too big an event in gaming history for me to miss. There's never going to be another launch like this. So as much as I hate it, I think I'm going to have to bite the bullet and just get it. Because, like I said, I really, really believe this will be the biggest launch in history. And, like, you can't be there twice. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that you're either there or you're not. And if you miss that, there's no coming back around. There's no do-overs. So, as somebody who really loves gaming, who really, really loves gaming history, I want to take part in that gaming history. And like I said, it's going to be the biggest launch ever. There might never be another game this big in our lifetimes. Not just for GTA, like any game. I cannot think of any game launch that was this anticipated. So, it's one of those things where if you miss it, there's not a do-over, there's not another opportunity. And I want to say I was there at launch in that part of gaming history. So, as much as I hate them trying to dick people for $80, because I feel like at 70 would have made more than enough money, that 80 was just greed and unnecessary, I still think I have to bite the bullet because I want to be a part of gaming history. And like I said, there's never going to be another game launch like this. So, and at the very least, I will say, if there was a game that actually would be worth 80, it would be GTA 6. Because you know they're putting the money in it. And say what you want to about Rockstar, when they do release a game, it's good. Rockstar may have started taking forever between their games, but they make good games. You can't say they make bad games. So you know, when Rockstar does release a game, it's going to be fucking quality. Oh, so close. I need 30 coins for this fucking Luma. Oh my god, no. 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 Holy shit! Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know why. Sometimes it censors messages. I think it's posting it now. That's weird. Is it? Oh, well, I'll try to fix it. If it's still not having issues. Let me see if I can make some pop up. Yeah, sorry, sometimes it does that. Yeah. Well, that's for me. I'm not even talking about hype, man. It's not even just a hype. It's just a part of gaming history. Like, it's talking about hype means, like, other people telling me it's gonna be good. You know what I mean? I don't care about other people saying it's gonna be good. I'm there because it's a part of a gaming history. If that makes sense. That's why I'm there. And also, like I said, because it's Rockstar, you know it's going to be good. Maybe this was some lesser developer, I'd be like, I don't know, but it's, like I said, Rockstar has never made a bad game in my mind. Finally, holy shit. Obviously some Rockstar games are better than others, but I think all their games have been amazing. And Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of my favorite games of all time ever. Like, you know, I mean, I guess a lot of people say that, but goddamn, Red Dead 2 is just so great, man. Like, if GTA 6 just manages to be as good... If GTA 6 just manages to be as good as Red Dead 2, but for GTA, it'll be one of the greatest games ever made. Man, I wanted to do this. This is Throwback Galaxy. This is a remake of Thwomp's Fortress from Mario 64. And that's so cool. I actually never played this level back in the day. I heard about it because people started posting about it on YouTube. But when I first played Mario Galaxy 2, my dad rented it from Blockbuster for a couple of days. And we returned it before I got the chance to get to this level. So I never played this level. But I'm like, oh my god, it's a level from fucking Mario 64 remade on Galaxy. I don't think so. But I guess we're gonna see. Rockstar has never really caved to peer pressure. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Well, it doesn't really matter. All I would have got for doing that is just extra lives, and I literally have 82. I'm fine. I had fucking 99. God, man. Seeing this, like, Mario 64 level remade in Mario Galaxy is so cool. And in the Switch 2 version of Mario Galaxy 2, they added better textures. They actually updated the textures. So it looks better than ever. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Switch version, not Switch 2. But like I said, seeing this level from 64 remade and Galaxy 2 is just sick. The first time I heard about this, like, no, that's so cool. But I never got a chance to play this. Plus, the soundtrack in Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 is orchestrated, whereas the Mario 64 soundtrack was synthesized. Obviously, back in 64, they didn't really do, you know, orchestrated soundtracks yet, or orchestral. So, hearing the classic tune, but done with a live orchestra, is dope. Honestly, the game that I'm most excited for right now is fucking Wolverine. I have a feeling the game's gonna be fucking awesome. And I've played pretty much every game Insomniac has ever made. And I don't think they've ever made a bad game. So I have every faith that Wolverine is gonna be fucking awesome. My only concern with Wolverine was I was afraid they were gonna make it PG. Because almost every game Insomniac has ever done has been PG-13. And you really need guts and gore to do Wolverine, but no, it's hard M. They literally showed fucking Wolverine sticking his claw up dude's face and fucking disemboweling people. And honestly, Insomniac has already made some of the best games, superhero games ever with their Spider-Man games. Their Spider-Man games are fucking amazing. So, if they make a Wolverine game that's as good as Spider-Man, it's gonna be amazing. So that's honestly the game I'm most excited for. And I'm a huge fan of Wolverine. Ever since I watched the first X-Men at like 5 years old, I was a fan of Wolverine. And despite the fact that Wolverine lends himself really well to making a game, a lot of superheroes would be difficult to make a game for. Like, everybody wants a Superman game, but it'd be really difficult to make a game with Superman with how strong he is. Yeah. A lot of people are, a lot of superheroes are hard to make games for. Because their power imbalance, like, you need to move at 800 miles an hour as Superman, and then who you can have fight Superman. So making a world big enough for you could fly around at 800 miles an hour and still have stuff in it would just be almost impossible. It's really hard to make a proper Superman game. But like, Wolverine lends himself really well to a video game. So, but despite Wolverine being a super popular character, obviously the most popular X-Men character, the draw of the X-Men movies, and him lending himself really well to games, we haven't really had any good Wolverine games. The only halfway decent Wolverine game we did was X-Men Origins Wolverine, and that was a pretty decent licensed game, but it was still rushed for a movie, and based off of a movie. We haven't really had a good Wolverine game that was an original Wolverine game, that wasn't based off of a fucking movie. So, I have waited 20 years, 25 years for them to make a good Wolverine game that wasn't based on a fucking movie. But that was based on the comic books. So I have waited so fucking long for a good Wolverine game, man. Like, since I was a little boy, I wanted a good Wolverine game. And Insomniac is one of my favorite game companies. Obviously, you know, like, Capcom is up there, but I pretty much love every game I pretty much love every game Insomniac has made. I've played pretty much all the Ratchet & Clank games, and loved them all. I have played the Resistance games and loved them. I played the Spyro games and loved them. I have the Platinum Trophy for all 3 of the remade Spyro games. Which obviously, Insomniac didn't do the remakes, but they did the original game, so I'm counting it. I have loved everything Insomniac has ever made. I'm a huge Insomniac fan. So, I would already be excited for a big Wolverine game. But it's being made by one of my favorite game studios, so of course I gotta fucking show up for it. And if you've seen the trailers, dude, it looks fucking amazing. I'm honestly, me personally, I'm more excited for Wolverine than I am for GTA 6. Like, I'm hyped for GTA 6, but I've been waiting for a good Wolverine game since I was fucking 5, and I'm 30 now. I haven't waited 25 years for a good GTA game. I've waited that long for a good Wolverine game. So, I just, obviously I'm hyped for fucking GTA, but it's just, I waited most of my life for this Wolverine game, man. So, I'm jacked, and I'll be getting it launched. And yeah, thankfully it's not gonna be that bad to get both of the games. Because one, Wolverine and GTA 6 are 2 months apart. If they were back-to-back, that might be a problem. But Wolverine is September 15th, so just about a month from now, give or take a couple days. And then GTA is November, so there's 2 months between Wolverine and GTA, so it's not that big of a deal. If it was like in the same month, that would be a problem. And then I've been making extra money lately. I've been doing odd jobs around the house, making extra money, and I've had a couple of people give me extra money. My aunt gave me $20 to help me out a few weeks ago, which I really appreciated her doing. Okay, I just had to make sure I got the coin. So, there's 2 months between each game, and I've been making extra money lately by doing odd jobs. So, I mean, nothing's ever guaranteed until you have the receipt in your hands, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have enough money to get both of them and not sweat it. So knock on wood. Because I've been planning in advance. I knew exactly when these games were going to come out. They announced the exact release date for Wolverine like 4 months ago, so I've been planning to get it ever since. So I've already budgeted for both of them to make sure I had enough. So I should be fine. I should get both of them at launch. I may even try to get the deluxe edition for Wolverine. We'll see. Normally I don't. But I'm such a huge fan of Wolverine that I might just splurge and go all in. Yeah, I died. Fuck. Did I? No. I'm just running around in the loop. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I was thinking. Crunching mental numbers in my head. Yeah, I should have enough money to get both. And occasionally, I'll even make extra money at the store. A few times, I'll go to the store to get cigarettes for my parents, and they'll usually pay me some money to go for them, because I'm, walking to the store. Sometimes I'll save twice as much on the cigarettes, so I'll walk away with $8 instead of $4. So that's pretty cool. Not all the time, obviously. It's not something I can count on, but that's extra money when it happens, so I should be fine. So I'm not going to win. So I'm not sweating it. I'm also going to try to get the DLC for Ghost of Yotai. They just announced that. I have 100% complete in the DLC in the Platinum for Ghost of Tsushima, and then I have 100% complete in the Platinum for Ghost of Yotai. They just announced a big DLC for Ghost of Yotai. It's coming October. That's only $15 though, so. See, that's so cool, man. You beat him up top, and you think that's done. Because that's a classic stage. And then, nope, you fall through the floor, and now you're beating the King Swamp. So it's like you're expecting it to be the classic stage you know, and then, oh, they threw a twist. I love shit like that. Take a classic level and put a spin on it. Seeing, like, he's making little thwomps. So it's like, you're seeing a classic stage you know, remade it in a new engine, but then they throw a twist in it. I love it when they mix the old and new like that, man. Like, this stage is fucking awesome. And you know, like, people who love Mario 64 so much, like, the nostalgia is real. Ah, fuck, I barely missed it. I also wonder what the second star will be. The stage has 2 stars. Well, 2 main stars. Probably a comet star, too. So... Shit. So, like, is the second stage gonna be, like, new islands on an existing stage? I'm excited. So I've never really seen the second star in the stage. And then you need him. And apparently there's another stage in this that's heavily based off of a stage from Super Mario Sunshine, which is also sick as fuck. So I love Super Mario Sunshine. It's based on one of the trial levels where you have your jetpack taken away. It's called Twisty Trial Galaxy. So they have like a throwback level to 64 and Sunshine, and that's so cool. I love fan service like that. Hello, Bomb, come on the ship, that's great. I'll just keep waiting for them to announce a new 3D platformer Mario for fucking Switch 2. If you look at almost every other Nintendo system, they usually release the Mario game very early in the time span of the system. Like, Mario 64, obviously launch game for 64. Mario Sunshine came in 2002, but it came in the first 6 months of GameCube. So, like, literally, GameCube launched in, like, November 2001, and Mario Sunshine was, like, April of 2002. So it still came literally in the first 6 months. Mario Galaxy came in the first year of, Wii. Mario Odyssey came in the first 6 months. Like, Switch launched in March of 2017, and this was, Mario Odyssey was October. Sorry, my Steve's being a twat. So, we're over a year into Switch 2 now, year and change, and we haven't even heard of a new 3D Mario game. It's weird. Nice. Yeah, I think just one more star. Silver star, yeah. I think I actually saw it down here. Yeah. Oh, you! Bagels kind of give you that, dude. A stroll down rolling lane, okay? Looks like we're doing a rolling level. Got nibbles, give me, doesn't need them. Got nibbles, give me, do them. Got nibbles, give me, doesn't do them. Right, we're gonna do them. Got nibbles, give me, do them. Man, O.C.G is such a bitch. Got nibbles, give me, do them. Got nibbles, give me, do them. Hold on, check the star list. Got nibbles, give me, do them. Got nibbles, give me, do them. God nibbles, give me, do them. God nibbles, give me, do it. God nibbles, give me, do it. Oh God, God nibbles, give me, do it. God nibbles, give me, do my shit, do my shit. God nibbles, give me, do them. Okay. Oh shit. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. Oh no! Shit! That was still fun though. Ah! I'm also currently working on branching out my channel. I want to start putting out more commentary videos. You guys and some other people seem to like my other commentary videos when I did about PlayStation. So I'm going to keep pushing forward and doing more. Oh, man. I never do that new bagels. Gonna be doing that new bagels. Shit, so we're gonna do that new. We gotta be doing that new. And then I'm working on like a longer form documentary videos. Those are gonna take the longest to make. But there's a big. There's a bunch of YouTube documentaries basically that are extremely popular. It's a very less market. You make a good documentary, and YouTube loves them in the algorithm because people will either sit down at once and watch all of them, and then they'll keep people for longer, and that's what they want. They want to keep people as long as they can, or people will sit there and they'll watch like a long documentary in multiple parts, and YouTube still likes that. Oh fuck! So close. YouTube still likes that because it keeps back. So it either keeps them there for a while, sat down for a while, or it keeps them coming back, viewer retention. So YouTube puts a priority in the algorithm for longer form content, like curated videos. And there are a bunch of people who do like video game documentaries, basically. I'm like, I could definitely do that. Like, if anybody has the knowledge about games, it's fucking me. This level of autism that I've been blessed / cursed with has to be for something. With great autism comes great responsibility. Oh, shit. I never see what you do. They're trying to fucking discourage AI slot channels. A bunch of people have been using AI to game the system because they found that what YouTube algorithm likes and they exploit it. So that's why that YouTube is doing the rules to try and fuck with the AI. But of course, typically like fucking YouTube, it's not gonna hurt the AI. It's gonna hurt fucking normal people going for it. Like, I literally just now made YouTube partner like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And if those rules had been in place, I wouldn't have made it. Thankfully, it's not retroactive. The rules take effect February of 2027. And, they don't apply to old accounts. They only apply to new ones. So if you're already a YouTube partner, you're going to stay a YouTube partner. So I'm like, wow, I got in right at just the right time, man. Ah, shit. Well, I already got the hidden star here, so now I can just go forward and get the regular one. But yeah, people are hoping that they'll talk YouTube some sense in YouTube, and YouTube will cancel it because there's still time. Because nobody really wants these changes. It's not really gonna hurt AI. It's gonna hurt YouTubers, small YouTubers. I guess we'll see. Okay. No, get up. Whatever. And YouTube has made a lot of stupid decisions before, but YouTube has also made changes that they then canceled. So hopefully they'll listen to people. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that. Oh shit. No. Oh shit. I never do make a flash. Yes, it's kind of. I do make a flash. Fucking S's. Never do is I do make a flash. Fucking S's. I do. Never do is I do. And then just give you set do and make and then just give you set I guess then just set do and make and just give set do and make. Oh shit. Ah, fuck, I've gotta go in, yeah. Shit. Do and make can I do a set I guess can I do and then just give you do. Yeah, okay, I went too far back. No! Oh shit, no. Well, fuck. At that point I knew I was done. Oh, thankfully I got a checkpoint somewhat close. Really, you asshole? Fucking SSA just hit dude Bagels. My fucking SSA just hit dude Bagels. Yeah, baby! Alright, I'm gonna have to do a race against this chimp in B form. Oh no, this is an enemy kill challenge. Oh, that's cool. These are fun. It's about trying to jump on as many enemies as you can in a row. shit. Ah, come on. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna fail. I'll just let it. I'll try it again. I don't think I did too bad for my first try. There we go. Doing a lot better. Ah, fuck you. Shit. Oh man, that fall is really gonna cost me. Fuck. Oh, so close. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, fuck you, monkey. Oh, you scored me enough. Fuck you. Whatever. Ah! Ah, yeah, fuck. I still think I've done it too slow. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. It'd just be better if I went straight to the top instead of bothering with the little ones. Probably. I'm making the majority of the points at the top. So yeah, I'm just gonna try cutting out that middle section then. Off to a great fucking start. Ah, fuck off. That was a major boost. Okay, I did it. No! Okay, I thought I was gonna fall off and fail even though I made it. That would have pissed me off so badly. Oh, thank God. Okay. So I guess I have to kill a bunch of those quickly while in the dark. Oh shit, well I didn't do it the first time, oh well. I never give me dudes that do bagels. Can never do as I do bagels. Can never do this I do. Can never do this I do. Can never do this I do. Oh, fuck you! God, that's so fucking lame when that happens. God never give me the name. God never give me the name. Never give me the name. My God, can never give me the name. Okay, God never give me the name. God never give me the name. Oh shit, that was close. It's 4. Fuck, where's the last one? Ah. Where's the last one? Fuck! Fuck, I'm just gonna kill myself. Oh, it's right there. Fuck, I missed it at the very beginning. Now I feel fucking stupid. Oh well. Awesome. Here, I think that's this level completed. Fuck, I didn't get the... God never give me just that fucking ass. God never give me do that dude. God never give me. God never give me do that dude. God never give me. God never give me. God never give me. I don't know. I never give me do my goals. Hold on. I gotta find there's a hidden star here. I gotta look up where it is. Okay, apparently there's a hidden green pipe right around here at the start. Oh, it's right there, motherfucker. Shit. Well, at least I get the hang of it. Shit, I'm like a few seconds off. Can I be doing this? Oh my god, I keep like doing it just too soon. Can I be doing this again? Michael, I just said, dude, Michael, I never really do this again. Fuck, I mean, I literally got exactly how much I needed. Shit. I gotta redo that one because I missed the comment middle. Yeah, I don't know why I was finding this a little tricky. Hey, do bagels. I never seen doing new bagels. Can I do that? New bagels. That's interesting. I want to see what this is true. I never gonna do. I never give it. Do as a doom. I never gonna do as a doom. I never give it just a doom. I never give it just a doom. I never do as a doom. Oh, I see it there. Fuck. Oh, they hit that really well. I had to get the comment. I had to, even though I already got the star, I had to get it again to make sure it remembered I had the comment medal. Alright, I'm gonna end this part here and take a short break. I need to eat.